Okay. I I guess I'm here. All right. Okay. All right. All right, it had me a little bit concerned for a moment, but I think I see what the issue was. Let me just go and share this. It starts in 12 minutes. Um, all right, let's see. So we go here. Hey, what's up? I appreciate that. Yeah, like it's wild because like as soon as it showed 444, I mean, excuse me, yeah, 444 and 445, I'm like, oh shit, I'm on let me show you. I'm on this screen here. So so this screen right here, like on the upper right hand corner, right above the chat, it's like it wasn't like it'll have the go live button, but it was grayed out. So I'm like, fuck. So when I looked at the stream key, I think that's what the issue was. I think when I did the Sony show, I think um I think it was set to like default, which I don't understand how it really works, but I guess when I stream, it's under a certain key, which is wild because I didn't think it would really matter, but I think that that's what caused the issue originally. So if I had to guess, because seems like it worked out just fine finally. So I'm gonna have to try to sync up because I don't know if I really want to watch it on the on. Well, I mean, like for instance, I can like on my TV, I can see that it's about a 3 second delay. So yeah, it's about a 3 second delay. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of games. I really didn't know. Well, okay, so I knew of the Sony show, and then I knew of the obviously the Xbox show, which I'm gonna also stream, obviously. I kind of forgot about this one. I guess it just this wasn't really on my radar um all that much. And so when I went on my Twitter, you know, obviously everybody is talking about God of War and all that stuff, and but I was like, oh shit, there's a show today. So I so when I learned about it, I was like, all right, is it really worth me streaming it, especially with what happened with the Sony show? So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll look at this as practice because I definitely want the Microsoft one to go off without a hitch. So I was like, let me try this one. And so, like I said, I think it had something to do with the stream key that I selected in YouTube Studio. And so here we are. Uh, I know of a few games that they're going to show off here that I think people are thinking that they're going to show a new Mortal Kombat or an Injustice 3. Those are fighting games. Paramount Studios made a video game division, so I guess that's big news, which I recently just found out about. And yeah, so there's, you know, but Yeah, I mean, it's not so much that it's hosted by Keighley. It was really just I didn't like how the Sony show went. Like I was so frustrated. I just unlisted the stream. I didn't like I felt it was an absolute fail because by the time I never got it fixed the way I needed to. You know what I'm saying? It was literally streaming off of a completely different thumbnail title. So that doesn't really matter to the viewer, but as a creator, like it matters a lot because in the algorithm, I wasn't going to get people to find my shit because none of that data was suggesting that I'm watching the Sony show. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it's like I left a tweet saying, yeah, at this time under this link, and then it's like nothing happened. So yeah, so that's the thing that was really frustrating me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want those type of situations. But I think I kind of have an understanding of what went wrong, and but yeah, so but honestly, from what people have been saying, uh I've read that a lot of people are kind of mixed on the Sony show anyway. Some people liked it. It wasn't like the general consensus was not, oh, this show was amazing through and through. Like I didn't really hear that. I heard people, obviously they didn't like the God of War situation. Some like Wolverine, some kind of thought it was a little bit generic looking. I mean, you know, you guys that were here during that stream, y'all would know better than me. Because I mean, I think the only thing I really caught was the God of War thing. I missed pretty much everything else. I'm still catching up to all of the reveals that happened on that show. I'm still kind of like catching things. But I mean, I I've seen so many people weigh in on the God of War thing. I've seen people post these fucking hilarious gifs and memes. One of them had me, I was laughing so hard. I had tears coming out of my eyes. Like it was so fucking hilarious. And I posted on my Twitter. I was like, look, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. It's hilarious. Why not? I think that it was. Then I saw another, and I think it's by the same guy. I think he kind of does a lot of silly shit. And yeah, it was like one I saw where she was doing laundry and she threw the garments in the washing machine. It was just, I'm like, bro, like what the fuck? Like, yo, when the internet decides to roast something, yo, they are fucking merciless, man. They are merciless. God of Laundry, I've seen that countless times. Then I saw the one I posted on my Twitter was Kratos was like, woman, get the firewood. And then she's like trying to struggle with it. And then I think she was like giving birth. And then Kratos was like, telling her to quiet the child. And then it showed like it looked like a video game. Like then it's like the kid shat himself. And I'm just like, yo, these people are very creative with this shit because I don't know, man. Then it's like people like there's it it's such a highly divisive game. And I've purposely like stayed away from like speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll see how this show goes because I do have my thoughts on it. I didn't even get a chance to to share my thoughts on what was going on with Tekken either, with all of the executives leaving Namco, and because I was going to do that at the end of the Sony show, which that didn't work out well for me. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. I've even seen this one issue that people are having with the upcoming Silent Hill game. That's another franchise I like, apparently because there's a black guy that's in Scotland or something like that. I think people kind of losing their shit over that. But I haven't heard too much about it compared to um, Wife of War and the Wolverine situation. Uh, but yeah, man, that I'll just say this. I don't believe controversy is good for any game. Anytime you have controversy in your game, it's never a positive. It's never a fucking positive because people are going to latch more onto the controversy than the game itself. Like, even whether you don't like the game or you love the game, most of the coverage, unless it's coming directly from Sony themselves, most people are talking about the controversy. They're not talking so much about like the gameplay. They're not talking about, her choreography. They're not talking about, I haven't seen much. I have to purposely look for information relating to the video game itself, because if I just do a general search for God of War, I'm just going to find people that's either shitting on it or people are glazing it, but I'm not really seeing anything about the game itself. And that's what happens when you have controversy in a game. The controversy takes over. I've seen it with Dragon Age the Veilguard. I've seen it with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've seen it time and time again. And a lot of times these controversial angles is what the developers, they choose to go this route. This was a decision. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot to be said about this God of War thing, and I don't want to start yapping about it prematurely, but anyway, I kind of failed because I already just started, but let's see how this show turns out. I know one of the creative people from Forza Horizon, they've split to make their own development studio, and they're going to showcase a new racing game called Clutch. So that's going to be pretty interesting, because there have been people who've been saying that Forza Horizon doesn't really have much competition. So, this game Clutch might be, you know, might be that. Because from what I understand, it's going to be a little bit more like Need for Speed, but open world in terms of like car chases and stuff like that. So, not to mention all the other stuff they got. So, on my screen, it's like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So I guess we're gonna see. So, yeah, buddy. Oh, I gotta make sure the audio is set here. Hold up. I didn't even realize that. Let me make sure the audio is good for this. All right, there we go. So I'm looking at it on my TV. So I think I'm a few seconds ahead of the actual stream, I think. Oh, what's up, Mike? Yeah, I'm a few seconds ahead watching it on my TV.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. We started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, congratulations. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today,
Not much, just
both of those kinds of
checking
success
out the
matter.
show.
The truth is, not every game
I
has
was
to
trying
be for
to
everyone. That's what
kind of
makes
like
this medium
sync
so
up my
exciting right now,
TV.
and
Like
makes
I'm
SGF
pausing
so
my
rewarding.
TV feed
Because
to
this
see if I
show
can get it in
helps
line with
drive
the stream.
discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay. It's going to be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead. With our first
It's not
announcement.
going very well with the trying to sync it up. Because I'm looking at it on my big screen TV in front of me, and then I glance over at the stream here. So my TV, it's kind of, actually no, now I have it to where the stream is a little bit high. Ah, damn it. Man, what's up, Gray Skies? I appreciate that, man. I hope all is well on your end. Just checking out to see what's what they're gonna be showing here.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier.
Oh yeah, the
sister
Cosmic
of the man
Invasion.
on
Yeah,
the
that game
third
is
floor.
godlike. It's like one of the better beat 'em up games.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Oh, look at this nice old lady.
Your
Hopefully
brother is
nothing bad happens to her.
quite odd. In we go. Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille.
I almost thought the room was real for a split
It's been
second.
Such a mess again.
For a split second, I was like, am I looking at a
Just
real
cleaned it
room?
up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here.
I think I've seen some people in the chat, not my
A
chat.
delightful biscuit.
Yeah, I'm seeing some people in the actual chat for the main stream. They're saying something about lag. I'm not
I'm
too
so
sure.
It must be the
I thought it was
maintenance
just
man from
me,
this
but yeah,
morning.
the audio was a little bit laggy.
I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Because I see some people in the main stream actually complaining about it.
Redfield.
Okay. I'm just messaging my friend real quick.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's
I mean,
players.
it looks
Thank you
good,
to
but
Takeuchi
I'm not.
and Capcom for that
I think the hype
incredible
for me
news.
isn't really there
Now,
because
some surprise
I've
breaking
heard
news
of
from one
this
the top
for
independent
so
game
many years. It
studios
was
around the
rumored,
world.
so it's kind of like, okay, it's finally here. I guess I just became desensitized to it because I've heard the rumors of this for fucking like almost 10 years. So it's like, okay.
For views like this, you gotta get out there. In a Ford Bronco. Enjoy open air freedom. In a Ford.
Be more alien with Alienware.
Exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. On something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now,
Yeah, I mean, you know,
development
some people
at
have like the
Studio
older
MDHR.
hardware. You know,
It's
me, I've
Mighty
moved
Cuphead
past all
Adventure.
that. It's like all in the
A
past for
new
me.
fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty
Oh.
Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Well,
that's nice of them to continue the.
You know I love my
Cuphead.
Muppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Geoff. I am
Yeah,
thrilled
my
to be back here at Summer
my
Game
TV
Fest.
is definitely
I'm excited
lagging
to share
behind.
in so many
It's like annoying.
wonderful announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Well, I think it's safe to say this isn't this isn't another Yakuza. More than likely a psychological thriller.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Oh, is this Alien? Yeah, this is Alien, another Alien game. Alien Isolation 2, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the first game was very, very it definitely does a good job at creating that feeling of you're being hunted. You can't kill the thing. You have to literally survive it.
We're very excited to share
So a
our
lot of
return
people
to the
really
survival
enjoy
horror genre.
the experience.
It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience.
Yeah, it's I feel it's a niche game. It's not going to appeal to a lot of people, but I think for people who want to feel something different, I think that's good. I think new experiences are fine. Like it's there if you want to just kind of mess with it. It's not like the same old, same old.
And we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us
Maybe I'll
in the
just
audience.
listen to this from
More
the
than 2 decades,
headset.
his work has
'Cause
reminded us that
I don't
games
like
can be
how
emotional and deeply
laggy
human.
this is.
From Eco
Not
to
laggy,
Shadow
but
of the
just on my
Colossus,
end from the
The
TV
Last
side.
Guardian,
I
he
feel
has
like
left an
I'm ahead or I'm
unforgettable mark on this
behind.
medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Mega Man X9 is highly unlikely. I think they've already announced a new Mega Man game coming up. So at a prior show, I think it was the December show. So they're likely not gonna. They're gonna probably see how that one does first, and then they'll move forward.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a
I think this is
single-player action-adventure game from NetEase.
Black
You are
Wukong.
a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward
Okay,
odyssey
no, it's
with
probably
your
something
son,
different.
fighting against impossible odds.
I know the team at that made Black Wukong. I know they're busy with a sequel. It's going to be an entirely different story, but I guess that's not what this is. But that's definitely a game to be on the lookout for. If for people who enjoyed Black Wukong, this looks like it's something totally different. I see some people on the stream. They're actually thinking it's a Black Myth Wukong sequel, but I don't think that's what this is.
以寡破众，陪对着当即手工。好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！是死，不降！守住城门！我守不住我的家，你救不了我的命。
Well, I will say this. I highly doubt that we're going to see this game in this year. If they say 2026, I'm going to be very surprised. I like the game engine that they're using, but I think these are like in-game cutscenes, because there's few moments where I think that they're showing actual gameplay. So they kind of mask things like that during trailers. But the in-game engine does look impressive. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's...
还有像阿宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
I'm gonna definitely do more research into that game.
Now, please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Oh, Sega. Who knows? Maybe they'll release the song for the stream.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
What? I don't know what they're doing there, but okay.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first
I don't know what they're doing on that one. I don't know. I'm neutral on that. That might rub some people the wrong way. It might get people hyped. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Snoops. Everyone's
That beat
talking
is
about
sick,
this
though.
game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know,
Probably is where the money went.
My son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
That was pretty cool.
Fantastic.
That was pretty cool. I mean, I guess if it's done in a tasteful way, which I'm sure it's likely going to be, bringing Tupac in, it just very, like, I wouldn't have guessed that at all. But I think because of him, Snoop, being as close as he was to Tupac, I guess that's fine. I think that if Snoop was not involved, it would have been looked at very poorly. So I guess the connection there, it kind of does make sense. But there might be some people that might still feel some sort of way about it. I don't know. I feel like Snoop was maybe a little bit nervous. But, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, on to the next game. I'm pretty sure this is not State of Decay 3. Is this going to be is this a live service game, or is this like a single player action? I can, you know, Death Row is definitely a part of the culture. You can't deny that. But, you know, some people vibe with them, some people don't. But, you know, they've definitely, you know, they're part of the culture for sure.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
I'll be forgetting about this game. I think I'm often reminded by Dead by Daylight whenever I sometimes look at a main man Swee stream, and then he'll be playing it every now and then. But I never really got into the game. But then again, to be fair, I don't think I really gave it a chance, because I was not really into these style of games, honestly. But I mean, watching somebody play it is pretty interesting. Well, I mean, because the studio is closed down, it doesn't necessarily mean that the game or the franchise could die. It's like if I'm part of Studio A and Studio A closes down, I can just go over and make my own studio. It just comes down to if those people maintain the IP, like if they were to buy back their IP, or it could just be the publisher had to change your heart and said, you know what, we close the studio down, but you know, let's revisit this and bring it back. At the end of the day, it's, you know, these things can happen. But I'm gonna definitely look more into that to kind of see what's what when it comes to that Dead by Daylight situation. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, I mean, like they said, the game was out for what, 10 years? So, you know, some of those types of games, you know, it's like if you weren't there from the beginning, good luck. You know, you're gonna be dealing with what people say, the hardcore sweats. So, you know, I guess it just depends on if you want to just go through the grind. I don't know what's going on in this trailer. This look like they're all over the place on this one. I'm gonna have to look more into that one.
Is it dangerous? Edward.
Okay. I forgot they were gonna show more about this game.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Yeah, that's a scene from the beginning of the game, by the way, where he's like talking to his girlfriend.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
Yeah, I played the living hell out of this game. It was a launch title for the Xbox One.
I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
This game kind of caught lightning in a bottle because it had so much emphasis on seafaring battles with your ship. So much so that Ubisoft tried to harness that again by creating their own Skull and Bones game, which absolutely flopped, for those that don't know. Because there was so much intrigue for, you know, doing shipfaring combat. You know, they did the Skull and Bones thing. It didn't work out. They lost a lot of money off of that. I guess they kind of forgot in some way that the advertisement.
If you want a super fresh, high quality.
Skip past that if I can.
Just tell them you want
Wendy's.
Gotta be one.
More alien. With Alienware.
Welcome back to...
Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to look up that too.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. and I cannot wait to learn more.
Well,
about
they created the remaster largely because it was a very popular Assassin's Creed game.
33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
And I mean, it was one of the most popular AC games, period. So that's also partly the reason why they remastered it.
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time.
Yeah, that's correct. It was kind of like a comic book thing with the Ronin. So yeah, that's kind of like where the Turtles kind of went more in a mature, darker path. And that's not just Leo. I think it was all of them. It was a much more mature story. It wasn't like the happy-go-lucky thing that I grew up with.
And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
What is this, Fortnite? I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah. Raphael has always been more like the serious one. But yeah, the Ronin series was definitely one that was like more mature, more darker. It was something that a lot of fans been asking for.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side. This ends now.
I gotta give it to the Fortnite people. They've been managing to keep this game alive with all sorts of different things. So, you know, whether you love it or hate it, I mean, I gotta give them credit for that.
From Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
I heard that they were coming out with, or they have plans for Dragon Dogma DLC, but I don't really know much about what they plan on doing now. Well, I just had an ad just appeared on my TV. It's like crazy. All right, that was weird. That ad came out of left field. Okay. The anime crowd is gonna love this.
Find me. I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent? Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake. Be careful with our little baby. Don't drop it, don't drop it.
Oh no, oh no.
Be careful with our little baby. Don't
You know, it really does go to show that if you have 2 people that are forced to coordinate with each other, you can almost make any game fun, I guess. I mean, this isn't like one guy says friend slop. I mean, yo, there's gonna be people that's gonna be trying this shit. Like, I think like if I played something like this with somebody I know, I mean, I might have a good entertaining 5 minutes with it, but you know, yeah, I mean, I've seen all sorts of games like this, but they put a different spin on it. I think I saw one where it was like, I forgot what it was called. It was like you're chained together with your friend. You have to. It's like a platformer game, and you have to move with the person because you're kind of tethered to each other. I've seen people play that a lot.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Yeah, that game is going to definitely ruin some friendships.
They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you.
Is this Ghost Recon? Probably not, but
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
well, I don't think this is the Division 3. I know people definitely want that, so it's definitely not that. That's what it's called? That's No Moon?
They'll be coming
Or,
for you.
oh, wait.
Coming for us.
Maybe that's the name of the developer.
One of them anymore.
I like the way it looks.
Yeah, well, that's temporary.
I'd have to like watch it, you know, a few more times, but the animation looks pretty good. The way they cloak in and out looks pretty solid. I like how she's moving there. That looked really impressive. I don't see that type of movement often.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together.
I really like the stealth movement where she's crouched. That's actually pretty good. That's actually not bad.
No, do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
Crossfire. Crossfire?
For over 18 years,
Why do I feel like I've
Jacob
heard
and I
of this game
developed
before?
character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form
Maybe
a temporary
maybe it's
alliance.
something I've.
Depending on one another,
I
is
could have
their only
sworn
chance
I've
of
heard of
survival.
something like this before,
Support this narrative, we completely
but I don't know.
rethought how
Whatever.
cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight.
Yeah, this is the part that I really like in terms of how she,
And becomes an active
alters and adapts to the
Shout
cover.
out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for
I would
all
have to
of
say
you
that is
who, like
very
us,
intriguing for
love
me.
high agency,
That's very intriguing because it
single-player,
takes the cover
story-driven
mechanic
games.
system to a different level, where you have more of an adaptive way of seeking cover. I think that's pretty interesting. I'm going to do more research into that one.
We introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan.
Yeah, like I really do like the cover system of that. I really do. Uzaris, yeah, it definitely looks really good. It's an evolution to just the typical cover-based shooter that we've seen from like games like Winback and Gears of War and stuff like that. Because now you can have more uneven cover and the character needs to adjust to it.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Is this Control? No. Control Resonant is a male character. There's something. I think there's something else. Oh, it is Control. Okay, I was like, I think that this was Control.
Exclusive, the announcement of the
Okay.
next game in a storied franchise.
Yeah, I always like seeing gameplay mechanics see a bit of evolution because, sometimes you can, I think a lot of game developers, they're literally X-copying off of each other. So to see the cover mechanic go dynamic the way that they're using for the Crossfire, that may help shape how future games that use that cover mechanic may evolve over time.
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods.
Some people calling this High Guard too. Even though I know it's not, but people talk of it as a High Guard remake. Yo, people are brutal.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for,
I hope this is not a live service game.
we can promise magic.
Oh, it's a Guild Wars thing. Thanks, Hyperstark. I appreciate that, man. Believe me, before I got started, I had a few in the chat. I was kind of, I kept my fingers crossed that this would actually go well. I think I found the reason why the Sony stream didn't work out well for me, so it gives me more confidence when June 7th comes for the Microsoft show.
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
Oh, it's MMO. I don't know, man. I'm
Glad you all
just
agree.
honestly,
Guild
I
Wars
never
3
really
is an
got
epic world
that much
that is
into
both beautiful
MMOs.
and fun to
Like I can take
explore,
them or leave
where
them.
the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher
Yeah,
in
man.
an
I'm
entirely new
definitely
type
more
of
chill right
MMO
now.
experience.
You know,
By launching on
I'm able to
PC
actually
and
enjoy
PlayStation
the
5,
broadcast this
we're inviting
time.
the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
I don't know much about Guild Wars, but I mean, it looked nice.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
I guess people are gonna enjoy this game. I don't think I don't really have much of an interest for this, but I'm glad that people are gonna be able to have some fun with it. You know, I mean, would I give this a chance? I'd probably give it a chance, but I don't think I would. I don't know. If all it is just racing, I'm probably not. It'd be like one of those things where I'd probably buy it on a sale. It wouldn't be a game where I would get like day one. You know what I'm saying?
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Yeah, you know, I think MMOs, I think, you know, some people like them, some people like whatever to them. Like, I've played a few MMOs in my life, but, you know, I just feel like I can take them or leave them, you know? And I guess that's the reason why I kind of like that Crimson Desert went more the single player route, you know? But, you know, I'm not saying MMOs are bad. You know, I just want to, it's just, you know, sometimes you just have something that just, you don't really click with. You know, like, you'll play it, you know, here and there, but it's not something you're going to be like, oh, I got to get this MMO. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. The Star Wars Racer, it you know, a lot of it did look like kind of like an old game, like F-Zero, Wipeout. Something like this game right here, this looks more like what I'm into. Like, I'm more into this style of game right here. This is like more like a twin stick kind of shooter. Actually, I haven't. I played like the first 20 minutes of the game, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like I should just stream it. But I wanted to try it to make sure it works with my current setup. You know, like I was kind of telling you guys that I use the Xbox remote feature. So, but, you know, I can tell I'm going to spend a lot of time in the game. So it's kind of like I want to just kind of stream that experience, but it's just kind of finding a time to do it. Maybe I'll mess around with it, you know, after the show, because I do want to try the Onimusha demo again, because I haven't beaten the demo. And I feel like if you guys haven't tried the Onimusha demo, definitely it's well worth your time. Let me see. And then after that, I definitely want to talk more about the God of War situation. And then, you know, maybe dive a little bit into Crimson Desert, maybe. I don't know.
Years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Yeah, I see what you say, Uzaris. Yeah, MMO is kind of like,
at the surprising scale and scope of the
Oh, they
next
got Virtua Fighter
installment.
here?
This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Oh, let me put a stream marker on this.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all!
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
The graphics look really nice.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
Okay. So they're doing something that people have been wanting Tekken to go back to, which is like the Tekken Force mode style of gameplay. Yeah, Tekken definitely has I don't know, man. This is definitely a day one purchase for me.
You are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Is this a separate game?
Pai Chan.
What?
It's been 25 years
Interesting.
since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
I'm sorry, Geoff Keighley, but I don't give two shits about what this next game is. I'm being with respect. Yeah. I could care less.
But some seek more than survival.
That is something.
They fight.
Okay, so that
They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
interesting. I definitely gonna have to find more information on this game. I think they had something like they showed, but they showed it real briefly. I think they were gonna talk more about it. I don't know if it's gonna be after this show or what. Oh, I just saw a notice on my phone here. Let me see. I'll watch it on my phone real quick. Because I think they had something that they're gonna show. Oh, this game is an automatic purchase. The Elliot game.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Odion's cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Alas, find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Okay, so it says the showcase is for June 6th, tomorrow, at 2 a.m. CEST time. So I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look to see what the hell time, what that will be for me on the East Coast.
You're looking at a living fossil. Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
I don't know if it's going to be Injustice 3. The likelihood of it is possible, but you're not going to hear nothing about that until this guy talks about the Paramount studio, because they're the ones I think that's going to be doing it. Because Paramount made a new gaming division.
16 years of your life. Back in 2010,
I'm assuming he's going to talk about it in this showcase. I'm assuming.
Time-bending epic.
Or it might be
Today,
after the
many twists
showcase.
and turns, it is finally
Either
time
or.
for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world
Yeah, Paramount formed a gaming division.
destined to be feared
I actually learned about this shortly before I decided to make the stream.
It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those
So I'm looking at it on my phone right now. I'm waiting for this to load.
But at last,
So yeah, so it's the Paramount Game Studio, and so I'm looking at an article from Polygon, and it says Paramount announces new game studio to get serious about Star Trek, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and SpongeBob. But I don't know
my time has come.
if they're doing stuff with
I'm ready.
with NetherRealm or not.
Thank you, Geoff. And thank you, everyone.
It's a pretty sizable article here.
1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how
So I don't
feel
know. I don't know if this has
today
anything to
about
do
the
with
game.
Mortal Kombat or
Instead of explaining
Injustice.
features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue
I'm
is
not
free
sure.
to download on Steam,
and Epic Game Store.
Like it's a very large article. I'm just kind of scrolling through it.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for
Yeah, so Daniel, yeah, if on my stream it should show the actual stream chat. People are kind of making reference that, you know, the stream has been a little laggy, and it's not my fault. So aside from people wanting Destiny 3, some people have been talking about the audio issue and the lag issue.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's...
Oh, Jigsaw?
Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Geoff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at the Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Okay. Roll the tape.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster.
Bloober Team is a pretty good developer, so this might be one to look out for.
Is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Okay, so this is going to be like a Dead by Daylight situation, I guess. It's not like a traditional single-player game. Still looks pretty interesting, though. I don't really watch Tekken anymore. Oh, Lord, yes! Lords of the fucking Fallen. Fuck that. Yes! Fuck Tekken when this shit is on. Let's fucking go.
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Lords of the Fallen
Yes.
2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from Red Re1ated, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the
Yes.
tactics genre. This is Star Wars.
Can't wait for Lords of the Fallen 2. I've been following that game for like well over a year. Like that if there's ever a game that is an automatic purchase for me, it is that. That there like that my $69.99 has already left my bank account. Like it's already done.
What do you got for me, Bennick?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters.
Is this that Osiris game? I think it is.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh no, well, wait, is it? No, I think it's something else. Oh, the Star Wars game. Oh, so they're making this into a CRPG.
We work with all kinds of folks.
Yeah, they're making this into a CRPG.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons.
That's not bad. CRPGs are a little different than what people are used to. It's kind of like a game like XCOM, Warhammer Rogue Trader, Divinity Original Sin, Wasteland. So a CRPG is a little bit different than people are probably you know, used to. But this has my attention. I'm gonna look and get more information on that. Yeah, it's definitely XCOM. They're all it's the category of CRPG.
Where vampires have emerged from hiding.
ARPG is more like Diablo, Path of Exile, stuff like that. You'd be surprised how many gamers don't know the difference.
The box, please.
See, if I was that delivery guy, I would have left the instant I kicked over the box. I'm just saying.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil?
Blood of the fucking Dawnwalker.
You're a pawn in Brentice's hand, nothing more.
At least I think it is.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to
Yeah, it is. So outside of Lords of the Fallen 2, this is also the next game for me. And this game comes out, I believe, on my birthday. So shout outs to my 46th birthday. I hope to get this game. Because I think it comes out September 6th. Oh, 3 days before my birthday. Okay.
My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you
I will
just
be
saw
playing the living
was an
daylights out of that
invitation to join
game.
us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game.
It'll be pretty nice. It'll be a pretty good birthday.
Our game as we had making it. Thank you and have great rest of the show.
Yeah, happy early birthday. I tend to not rush it because, you know, I'm getting older. And then once my birthday hits, I know it's like kind of like the sign of the end of summer. So I don't really rush my birthday. But I am definitely looking forward to having that game. Like that one, Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, those are definitely on my list there. I mean, there are others, but I would say those are the two major ones. I am looking forward to Exodus, but the problem with Exodus, I don't know they lost one of their creative directors, and that's never really a good sign for a game. So I need to do more. So I need to do more research and to see how the development of the game is going, because Exodus and the Expanse, those are two outer space RPGs I'm looking forward to, but you know, we'll see. Ah, good old October. I think October, early October is that still? I think it's still Virgo. Because mid August. Well, wait, no. What am I talking about? No, because toward the end of September, I believe it's Sagittarius.
And the imposter could be any one of
Yeah.
us.
Well, whatever.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of.
Well, I appreciate those two ladies' excitement. This game does look pretty nice. I like the animation style. I don't know anything about this franchise. I don't know anything about I didn't even know there was a cartoon, but it does look pretty nice.
3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
I mean, I knew that it was pretty popular. I remember when it first came out, it was like this whole big thing. But you know, I just didn't get in. I didn't get on board with it.
Really? We have to kill the imposter. We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
I mean, I know of the. I know of the game, and I know it was like mad popular. I just didn't really get into it.
Turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James.
Oh, they're already putting out DLC? That's cool.
MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked
This is another game that had some controversy behind it. But, you know, I don't own the game. I've watched a few people play it.
Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all
If this game was on sale, I'd probably pick it up.
Best of luck, 007.
I don't think anybody in the crowd clapped. I heard that shit go real silent. Yeah, I'll have to educate myself on the Among Us, but it's just not a priority for me. It's like when people tell me, "Oh, look at Baki," you know, it's on Netflix because I had that stupid situation when I was talking about the new upcoming Tekken character, which I was like, whatever. It's just, you know, it's just certain things I'm just not interested. Now this game I'm interested in because I played the demo of this. This is Gothic. In fact, I think the game is out right now. If I had, believe me, if I had the money, I'd probably pick this game up right now. Well, actually, no, let me correct myself. I do have the money, but you know when you got bills to pay, so it's kind of like already spoken for. And I already have a lot of other games to kind of get into, but I definitely want to get Gothic at some point. Because I really did enjoy the Gothic demo. Even though the demo itself was of an older build of the game. But I still enjoyed it. Now what is this shit? Is this another MMO game? This looks like an MMO game. I mean, it looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. Aeon. Oh, okay.
I'm looking to find the source of
I don't
this
really
sickness
know
and
about this, but it looked
that,
nice.
I need a complete picture.
Um,
this is all a
yeah, I'm a little bit jealous that you have Gothic, but definitely enjoy it. Believe me, if I was able to buy it right now, I would pick it up. Oh, okay. Thanks for the insight, Gray. Yeah, like I didn't know about it, but it definitely looks nice. I've been seeing a lot of like. I just like seeing studios put out good work. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely respect that. It looks good. I don't know if it's something I'd get into, but it looks nice. This right here looks more like a single player type of situation.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk.
That was a weird
Edgerunners
cut they
on
just
June
did.
8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms.
Yeah, the
Right now, it's time for news on
yeah, the Gothic game being $50. Yeah, it's definitely. I think it's really. I think it's fairly priced. You know, it's an older game. They remade it. I think they did a good job with the remake. I'm sure it's not perfect, but you know, believe me, if I had $50 to spare, I would definitely buy it. Probably in another month or so.
White Furia negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Is this like another Monster Hunter game?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural
Yeah, I guess this is like another Monster Hunter.
Powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Yeah, I didn't really get too much into this. I think I played like first Monster Hunter and I was like, okay, I get it. There's definitely an audience for it. It looks, I mean, graphically it looks really nice. I like the art style that they decided to go with, but it just didn't really move me, honestly. It probably was Clive. You never know. Shit. It looked a little bit too like him, right?
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press
on. Yeah, I've heard of some complaints about Monster Hunter. Like, I don't know, man. I can't even get into it. Into the complaints because I don't play it. Okay, so this might be more my speed. Well, might be. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, usually like games like these are kind of like my speed. You know, these are the type of games that I'm like usually kind of go for. Like what's that one called? The one with the feathers, Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, like Souls-like stuff like this. Like I'm usually a sucker for these sort of games. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Is this the Black Myth Wukong game? I think it might be. Well, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. This might be a Black Myth Wukong game because I mentioned earlier that they're going to be doing a sequel for that game, but it's a completely different story. But it's probably not this. I'm torn. I'm like waiting for the title screen to pop up. But I do appreciate they're showing a lot of gameplay here and not just fucking CG cutscenes. Oh, okay, Swords of Legend.
Take your time.
Okay.
Enjoy.
That was a new
Well, I'm gonna be doing some research onto that one. Oh, what's up, Flexion?
Action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real
Yeah, Wukong, Wu Chang, Wu Tang.
Now, how about a little twin
Facts.
car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Every time I see this, I think of, well, Forza Horizon usually has a DLC for this, but if this is just a standalone game, this might be pretty cool. And it does look like a standalone game. Because I think Forza Horizon 5, they had a DLC for this, and it looked absolutely phenomenal. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it'll be on Game Pass, but it, you know, I'll look at it. Okay.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, Now the world premiere of
I
the
mean, not
project
for
will
me,
pitch
but
the entire story
I'm sure
of
that there are
famous
going to be people that's
anime
going to
from
enjoy it.
beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Now, I think this is from an anime. I think this was like the Attack on Titan, I think. At least if, like, that's just the first thing that comes to my mind. I mean, you know, for the anime fans, I guess they'll like it. I'm not really that high on it. But people who are fans of the show, they might be into it. Yeah, I think I watched. I remember when it first came on. I think I watched like the first episode or two, and I don't know. I just kind of just didn't get into it, you know. Like, you know, it's like when I talk about those, you know, the whole situation with the Yujiro Hanmo character for Tekken. It's like the anime nerds just fucking went haywire on me because, you know, of a simple opinion I gave where I didn't even criticize their character. They just fucking dogpiled me out of left field. So it is what it is. So, but anyway, enough of that bullshit. So this is the game that is made by former developers from Playground Games that made Forza Horizon. So they decided to leave Playground Games and create their own studio to make what you're about to watch right now.
Drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
So I'm not seeing any gameplay whatsoever. So they're focusing mostly on the actual story. I'm just seeing in-game cutscenes. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I don't know. Yeah. I would have preferred to have seen some more
The dead won't rise,
I would have preferred to have seen some more gameplay, but that's just me.
but their sons will. Plant fear or respect.
Is this For Honor? No, it couldn't be.
One.
It's something different. Oh, so this is like a real-time strategy game. Not really a fan of it, but yeah. Like, there's just certain game types, like MMOs, real-time strategy, I just never really got into. Okay, looks like they got a little one-on-one action, so it might be a mix. So you see the large-scale battles, but then I saw a situation where they had a one-on-one kind of situation. Like right there. So it's kind of like Dynasty Warriors style. All right, so this isn't just a strict RTS. So it's a bit of a mix. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look more into this game. All right, well, it looks like a mixture. Mountain Blades. I've heard of that game though. I've heard of that. I never played it, but I heard of it.
Here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Sea of Remnants. What is this?
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age, with your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks.
What the fuck is this?
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember.
Yeah, I'm so lost. I don't know what I'm watching right now. What is this? I mean, hey, in marketing, we have an expression. There's a market for everybody. There's a market for everything. So I'm sure there's going to be some people out there that's going to find this amazing. So it's just I am not the market. I am not the market of which this game belongs to. I don't know. Maybe some goth people, you know, maybe those types. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on here, so move on to the next game.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this?
They moved to the next game super fast. Like that was an instant jump cut.
He doesn't have a mustache. Oh yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy, name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo.
Fair enough.
I know what this
I'll look it up. I'll look it up when this gets done. That was the one I think I was saying that it had different perspectives. Like it was an RTS. It looked like it was a single player. So I'll look that up.
Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I would imagine the show is soon to go off anyway because it's been on since 5 o'clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
Oh, it's another Hitman DLC. I heard that there was some insight on something Rayman related, but I didn't really look much into it. Yeah, Power World. I played this. I played Power World for like maybe an hour or two. It wasn't bad. At least not for me. I just don't like how Nintendo kept bullying them. Like Nintendo was like going after these guys hard, you know. Like it was like mad crazy.
you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Yeah, I think Nintendo kind of just got, I don't know if they just got lazy or they just got on autopilot, and then eventually what ends up happening is you'll have another upstart game to you know, or company that's gonna go and take where you left off and go further. So, and I guess Nintendo got salty over it and started fucking suing them left and right. So I'm just not a fan of that bullshit. This is why I never liked Nintendo as a corporate entity.
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
You know, that's why, like, when I saw all of that thing with Sega doing a lot of the Mario Kart style games, I'm like, why didn't Nintendo go after Sega that way? Because I don't know. At least I don't think it was. I don't think Nintendo bought Sega. I think Sega is still their own thing. So with Nintendo going so hard after Pal World, why didn't they bring that same energy to fucking Sega? Because it's clear as day that little Sega Cross World is a Mario Kart style game. So why didn't they keep the same fucking energy? So I'm like, fuck Nintendo, man. I have no love for them at all. Like, that company can go out of business tomorrow and I wouldn't even bat an eyelash, honestly. I would feel bad for the workers, but the company itself, they've been so scummy over the years. You know, I'm just not a fan of Nintendo. Yeah, that's a good point. Sega has money. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, that's it. That's like if you go to court, if you can hire some good ass lawyers, you know, you can get off. You know what I'm saying? So Pal World is kind of like, I think this is like their first game for that developer. So Nintendo saw it as an opportunity to eliminate a potential rival, and I think that's really scummy.
You're acting a little strange.
I actually think there might be some Nintendo fans that might not even be aware of this.
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Yeah, you know, like I said, man, I don't have anything. I think some people will hear my criticism of Nintendo and feel that and I'm not saying any of you, but I know I've come across individuals that will say, oh, well, you just hate on Nintendo. And it's like, look, there's a difference between not liking the company, but at the same time, you can respect the games. Because the game developers, they're just trying to do a job. You know what I'm saying? But the company itself, the ones at the very top, that's the shit that I'm not a fan of. You know what I'm saying? And sure, you can make a lot of criticisms for Sony and Microsoft, but if I had to compare all three, I have much more respect for Sony in that regard than I do Nintendo. Yeah, you know, Nintendo has very good developers. You know, a lot of like historic developers. I respect their what's the word I'm looking for? I respect their genius. I respect what they do. But like I said, the way the company of Nintendo is handled, I'm just not a fan of it. I'm just so not a fan. Yeah, the developers, they're very good when it comes to their creative vision and coming out with cool games, but it's just the corporate aspect of Nintendo that I don't like. I'm just not a fan of it. It's like the thing with me with Sony, you know, like I'm an Xbox guy. You know, I think anybody knows that. But I respect that at least Sony puts out hardware that is worth their money, and they're not shortchanging their fan base. I feel with all the money that Nintendo makes, they continuously put out hardware that's a joke, and they're charging premium money for it, and you're getting a laughable experience, you know. And I just think that Nintendo fans should, you know, I think they should get more for the amount of loyalty that they've shown to that company for decades, in my opinion.
What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Yasmin? Okay. And Bosch? Okay. He might be somebody I'd be interested in. I like, kind of reminds me of Lei, traditional martial arts style. If I had to guess, the next guy, of course, Tifa, of course. The rumors were true. So, like I've been saying, so Tekken decided to pass on Tifa in favor of, and I'm gonna say it again, it's gonna be fucking triggering, and I don't give two fucks. They decided to pass on Tifa for a random, obscure anime character that only the hardcore anime fans would know. I've said it again, and I definitely invite all the smoke because I don't give a fuck. This to me proves that Tifa was something that I feel that the Tekken developers passed on, and instead they decided to add in Noctis and motherfucking Clive, two Final Fantasy characters nobody gave two fucks about. Everybody asked for Tifa for fucking years, and now this shit is going to Street Fighter. Like this, so it's whatever, man. I don't even play that fucking game anyway, but I just feel like I wanted to call it out and state that while I'm sure there were Yujiro Hanmo character people from the anime side that were asking for that character for Tekken 8, but there were also many people on the other side that were asking for Tifa for years for Tekken. And it's just wild how she ends up in Street Fighter. It's just crazy to me. It's just wild. That's all I'll say on that one. I don't need more of the anime crowd to go after me. Once was enough. How dare I voice an opinion that's different from the anime crowd? My fucking bad.
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Yeah, you know, I'm interested in seeing how they're gonna animate her for Street Fighter, but I just feel it's fucked up that like in Tekken 8 there were people that have been calling for Tifa for a long time.
Any guesses? No. Frankly,
And,
I don't know what I
you
can
know,
say to
that's
set
not to
this
say
moment
that
up
people weren't calling for the Baki character either. But it's like now that the Baki crowd got their character, it's like they're trying to dismiss the Tifa character, saying that the only reason why people wanted her was to goon out and she has no place in Tekken. And I'm like, how the fuck you people can say she had no place in Tekken when she's a fucking martial artist? Like, so I just find it hypocritical from the people that have been going on and on about this Yujiro Hanmo character. And I'm like, you're ignoring and downplaying the many fans that did want Tifa for Tekken. That's really the extent of my investment in that whole situation. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's kind of messed up, but it is what it is. So it, you know, we'll see how Tifa is animated for Street Fighter. I'm interested, and we'll see.
Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
So while I was yapping, I guess this is the third part of the upcoming Final Fantasy 7 game. I'm assuming. Unless it's something entirely different, because I wasn't paying attention talking about this stupid Tekken situation.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day. Oh my. Is that a
I appreciate that, user Aris. I try, man. I try not to get too wrapped up in drama, but sometimes drama finds you, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, this looks great.
Let us put your faith to the
I know they recently brought out the second part of the Final Fantasy story for Xbox. Is this the third part? Okay, so this is the third. Oh, okay, this is the final part.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
Okay.
There you have it, and no, he's not.
Because I know
the
this started on PlayStation.
Game Fest, the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Because I think it was the first one was Retrograde or something. No, not Retro. Retrograde was like the enhanced version of the first, and then the second was just recently released on Xbox and PlayStation, I guess. And I guess what we just saw was the third part.
ですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも
Well, we definitely know this ain't seeing the light of day until sometime in 2027.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And
Good.
we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation, I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands.
Wow.
But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter Tactical Mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy this. Yeah. There goes my money. There goes my damn money.
There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in case.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size.
Kate Sith.
Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle.
Okay.
And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san.
Yeah, this is an automatic
for bringing
purchase
us
for
this
me.
Extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
There's a demo.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Oh yeah, I remember this scene from back in the day.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and pick all that up. I'm gonna have to pick all of that shit up. I might actually take advantage of the sale and buy the first one, because the first one right now is like, I think $20. I can kind of manage that.
And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
I have to admit, this lady, it's my first time seeing her. She's quite lovely. She seems a pleasant lady.
With a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Date with F starts right now.
All right. So I guess they transition to the next show. Yeah, I appreciated that lady. I really appreciated her. She looked very nice. She looked pleasant. She didn't, she wasn't looking like, as you say, she wasn't trying to steal the show. I appreciate that.
Gotta be one. You're more alien with Alienware.
Now I'm wondering if this thing is gonna be on, if I just keep it here, or is it gonna be on another channel? That I don't know. So wait a second, wait. Okay. So you say the VF6 showcase is another hour. So, okay. So I guess because it's Japan, that might be the case. That might be the case, actually. Because from what I saw, it was for tomorrow. But I guess maybe for America, it's going to be another hour, I guess. I'll have to look this up real quick. Let me see. VF6 Showcase.
It's gonna be like new. It's gonna be like really, really new. It's gonna be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is 100% nonprofit.
Okay, I guess we keep it here. I guess.
And presents the best in new games for you, and also the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs. Pro premiere. Lots of
I'm trying to find the info for the
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them
it's on
around to
Sega's
friends.
channel. Oh, okay.
Which
So,
is
but you say it's
how
another
Blood
hour.
Dungeon was created.
All right, let me look at Sega's channel real quick. I'm gonna look it on my TV because I don't know what they're talking
Blood
about here on
Dungeon
this
is
thing
a
here.
platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the
That's
sides of platforms,
you know,
you're hanging
I'm
from
kind
the
of curious
ceilings,
about that.
you're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders.
Sega.
It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
Because if they're gonna do something on their channel, they might
Really miss,
talk
like,
more
animation and just being able
about
to
the
hand
other
animate
games
pixels,
too.
and so it was fun to just churn them out. Make
I'm
lots
trying
and
to
lots
see
of
if they
silly
have
little
something
characters and enemies and stuff.
upcoming.
And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas
I
to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games
don't.
you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity. It's really a game about routing.
I don't know.
You get to
Maybe
know the
it'll
levels,
just be.
you get to know
I
which
guess it'll just pop
weapons
up
work
because
with which
I'm
other
literally on
weapons,
their. I'm on their
and you find
YouTube
the
right
character
now,
that you really
and I don't
connect
see
with
anything upcoming.
based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that
I mean, if I look
anything
at
is
the
possible.
if I look at
However, it is
the Virtua
likely
Fighter video
impossible
again,
that you could guess what this next
and
game
I
is.
scroll to the end of it, it says, okay, it says showcase. Oh, okay, I see. No. Oh yeah, right. It's 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so it's 8
Hello,
o'clock.
I'm Andres Bordi,
All
and
right.
I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are
Okay,
very excited
I'll have to keep that
show
in
you
mind then.
Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
All right, cool. 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Time. Okay. All right, that's cool. I'm
That's
definitely
right.
looking
These
forward to that.
insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Fixel horror game.
Yeah, it definitely looks very. I enjoyed the show largely. I don't know how many people are gonna be, into it in terms of like, oh, they liked it, didn't like it. I guess we'll know more about that as the hours and the days pass by.
So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it. Tenebra Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic, and in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her
I'm actually
consumables.
surprised that the Stranger Than Heaven game is coming to Game Pass. I'm actually surprised because there is quite a bit of star power there, and it definitely looks like they put a lot of budget into it. So I'm actually, you know, I'm a little bit surprised that they're going to add it into Game Pass.
And he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out."
I'm
and let me
pleasantly
know if you think
surprised,
this
but
would
I
be
am
a good
surprised.
title for us to publish.
So I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much fame
I have a feeling
inspired
that
Tenebra
some
Somnia.
people are gonna.
So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if
I have a
Airdor
feeling some people might
signs on
feel
as
some sort of
executive
way
producer.
about
Andres
the
was the director of one
about
of my
the
favorite horror
Tupac
short films, Alexia,
inclusion,
and so I was really excited.
but
immediately
I
said,
don't know.
yes.
We'll see how
I
that
didn't put it
works.
together
How
at the
that,
time, but I think it was just
how
this
that pans
weird,
out.
evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
So I'm looking at an announcement right now. It says Xbox Demo Fest. Xbox unleashes 40 plus free downloads you can grab now without Game Pass. So
It's
I'm
something
actually
that
wondering
hasn't
what
been
the hell
done
this
in a
is
really
all
long
about.
time, specifically
Obviously, I'm
combining
looking at my phone
this
right
retro
quick.
style gameplay with
Trying
live
to see what
action
this is all
scenes
about.
that loop this group. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from
Yeah, that's what it says. You know, I'm waiting for my phone to load it up because my phone
And
isn't
also
the
the
best in the
monsters that you
world.
see in
Since I got
pixel form
frustrated
during
playing
regular gameplay
Tekken
make an appearance
when I
in
was
live
playing
action,
it,
and they
and
were
I
achieved
fucking
using
smashed my
practical
Samsung
and
Galaxy
digital
phone. I think I
makeup and
mentioned it one
monster
time,
VFX by
a
an
couple of months
award-winning
ago on
special effects
stream.
team, and absolutely
Yeah,
no
that's what
generative
Tekken does. Tekken just it frustrates and annoys you. So that's why I quit that piece
The
of shit
game
game.
and the cinematics get really crazy,
And I'm happy I did.
and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play
I
it.
should have
Thank you
quit Tekken
for
8 a
giving us the
long like
opportunity to show you
I
Tenebra
actually
Somnia.
should have quit
Please
Tekken
look
8.
for Tenebra Somnia later this year on
I would say
October the
7
16th
months
on
into
PC
season
and
1.
consoles.
That's what I should have done.
Tenebra Somnia,
But I
Retro Nightmares,
gave it a
Real-Life
chance.
Horrors, October 16th,
I gave it 2 full
2026.
seasons, and I'm like, I'm done.
Get ready
okay.
to get your groove on.
So let
with
me
our
see
next
here.
title,
Do they have a
Mr.
list of these demos?
Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer
maybe I have
Keighley has
to-
put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head.
You know,
and
fuck it. I'll just
tapping
turn
your
my
feet.
Xbox
Enjoy
on.
this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
Let's see.
Enjoy this world.
Because it's not going to
premiere
affect
of
what you
Mr.
guys
Rex.
are watching on stream. So I'll just see what they have going on here.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio.
Because unless it's something that they
creators
just,
of Headbangers Rhythm
you
Royale
know,
and Music
like
of Story.
they just added.
Our small studio focuses
Because I was
on
literally
crafting
on my Xbox
innovative
last
music
night.
games,
And I didn't
and
notice
today
anything.
we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Games. Let's go to demos.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Scroll down. I'll probably have to scroll all the way to the bottom.
When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to
Is
play,
this one of
forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
No, this is an older game. Okay.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring.
I didn't really
as
notice
it gives
this
us the
demo
freedom
before,
to explore a
but-
wide range of musical
Alright,
styles.
I
This
thought it
is
was
George's life,
something
told
new.
track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to
I
a
don't
moment, a
see
memory,
anything.
or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs.
Okay, I see
and
this
we'd
is
like
new.
to give you a
This
quick
is
preview of the result.
Nimrods. That's different. I think they got them all mixed in together. Okay, this is another one called Akatori. It looks like It looks like a pixelated girl with a staff, side-scroller action game. Yeah, these demos are like all, like they're not really in order. That's the thing that's kind of annoying. I don't know if it's something directly from the show we just watched. I don't know.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so
Yeah,
much
I'm
more
like
to share
kind of
about Mr.
trying
Records,
to
so
navigate
stay tuned
this
for more updates coming soon.
and trying to see
Bye.
if they're demos that were from the actual show, but they're all mixed together. So it's kind of like when you're like, there's like dozens of demos here, so it's kind of hard
Day of the Devs alum
to see
and
which
makers of
one
Spiritfarer. Here
was
is
like
Thunder Lotus
new
with some exciting
or just
news.
one that's been in here for like
my
months.
name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania. I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us
I
from our
kind of
game,
wish there was a way
For the
to
past
organize
7 years,
this, but
we've been working on something
I don't know. I
quite
guess not.
different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you
That's why
played where you really
you're probably
wanted
seeing me
to play
like
with random
look
How
intently
many
in this
times
direction
have you
because I'm
felt
like
the primal
combing
thrill
through
of
all my
defeating
demos right
massive
now.
enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough?
Wait,
Welcome
is
to
this
33
one?
Immortals, our co-op action
No,
roguelike
no.
for 33
Okay.
players.
This
No
does
waiting
look kinda
around,
interesting.
You jump straight into the action through instant
But
matchmaking.
it's,
you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33
Yeah,
Immortals,
I don't know.
everything is
I
about
think this is
cooperation.
just
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice
unless
chat.
they're holding them in a
Use
completely
in-game
different
emotes
section.
to communicate with your fellow
Because
runners.
I do remember they
Combine
did
your
that one
strength,
time.
whether you're a tank,
They had an entirely
specialist,
different
ranged, or
section
melee player, and push
segmented
forward
away from the
no
regular
matter what.
demo
You will die.
you
And
know,
that's okay.
offerings.
Because with every run, you grow stronger.
Because a lot
You'll
of what
have
I'm
to.
seeing here is just
What you're up
demos
against
I've been seeing.
Nothing less than the
I
wrath
don't really
of
see
God.
anything new.
And the best part?
I think the
Never
newest
face
thing
alone.
that's
You
here
face
is
it
the
together.
Ani
33 Immortals
Animusha
releases
demo.
this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes in
Yeah.
life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on
Yeah,
your waders,
I
folks,
kind of
and
went
grab
through
your
it just
lures.
now.
From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
33 Immortals, that's on Game Pass, so I played that.
CEO of
I-
Dream Dog
it's a
Studio,
fun little game.
And today I'll be talking to you
It's a
about
fun game.
Dreadmore.
Spiritfarer, I think that's on Game
Dreadmore
Pass
is a
also.
first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you
Yeah, I
travel
think
on a
I've seen
fishing boat that is your
Spiritfarer
lifeline in this world,
on,
but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You
At least
can
I
go
think
on
so.
the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this
Because
world.
okay, so
Those
because I see
people
there's a
can be
game
quite
called Spirit
strange,
T,
but you'll find that
but
as you talk to them, you'll
some
pick
like
up
we
quests
have
and
this thing
learn a
called
lot
free
about
play
the place
days.
that they live.
So I think like every weekend, Microsoft puts out some games that you can just download and play it for free.
You start by checking the water.
Sometimes they may or may not be on Game Pass.
What happens next depends on what bites.
Let's see.
Every type of creature needs a
like
unique way
so
to
many
catch
games
them.
here.
The right route, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need
What's
to
up?
be at the
Salute.
right place in the right time. Anything you
Oh,
catch
PlayStation
won't
doesn't
be
have
sold
that?
to traders
That's
and
weird.
broken down to use
I
for
could have sworn they
crafting.
did something like that
You can
on
also
Sony's side.
scavenge and salvage materials that you find.
I'm not even,
Used for
it's funny. I'm
crafting.
not even looking at what's
You can
going on
also
the stream
scavenge
right
and
now.
salvage
So it might be some
materials
cool
that you'll
shit.
find.
I'm kind of looking
You
at my
use a
Xbox
harpoon
right
to
now.
pull and floating debris. One
I guess
man's
I'll,
junk is another
whatever I
man's
miss,
treasure.
I'll catch it,
If
I
you
guess.
won't go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine,
Oh, okay,
and
yeah,
gear.
they're
Very
Spiritfarer.
often you'll
Yeah,
need
it's on
to
Game
make what
Pass.
you need from what you can gather
Yeah,
by
it's a
yourself.
2020 game. It's
There
a
are many
cozy
things
management
we
game
haven't
about
shown yet,
dying.
and I'm sure
That's
that
weird.
you'll be surprised
Of
by
as
what
ferry
the game
master
has
to
in
the
store,
deceased,
so
build
make
a boat
sure
to
that you
explore the
wish list
world,
game
care for your
and
spirit
join
friends,
our
and guide them
Discord to stay
across
updated and get more
mystical
information
seas to
about
finally
our game.
release them into the
Thanks
afterlife.
for tuning in
Oh,
and welcome one and all
that's different.
to the world of Dreadmore.
Yeah, that's on Game Pass.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some
let's
time.
see.
It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
But yeah. You put Dread more?
Hi everyone, I'm Nick. And I'm Robbie. We're the
Hmm.
co-founders of Real Games. Back in high school, the two of us made
Is
a
that a new
promise
game?
to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the
Dreadmore.
JRPGs we grew up on.
Or is that like
games
a Sony
like Chrono
thing?
Trigger, Final Fantasy,
That must be a game that's
Xenogears,
not out yet.
The sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a
Oh,
CRT.
wait, they're talking about Threads
And
of
the kind
Time?
of games that
Oh, fuck
decided
that. Let
what
me,
we
let me
wanted to
switch
do
back to this shit.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our
I
jobs
haven't heard
to
any
actually go
news on
into
that game in a while.
The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG.
Oh shit, I'm gonna hit record
Some of
on
what you're about
this.
to see here today hasn't
Yeah,
been
I'm
shown
gonna hit
anywhere else
record
yet,
on that, for
including
sure.
a first look at our time ship, the Needle. You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras
okay.
and gather party members from across history, all in a quest
change
to
that.
restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time. Combat is turn-based, the kind that we
That's
grew up
what's
on.
up.
Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between
Well, I
party
got
members.
this part
Time
of the
is the
stream
through line for our
recording,
whole
so
game,
I'll definitely be
and
checking
you'll
this out a
definitely
few
feel it in combat.
times.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're
Yeah,
collaborating
these
with.
are
Threads of
definitely
Time
among
represents our lifelong goal
my
to
style
create
of game.
cherished game experiences.
100%.
Just the way, like others
I'm
did for
happy
us
that they're
back in the 90s
finally
and
showing
beyond.
more about
That's
it.
our mission that we set out at Rio.
It'd be great if they'd be like, "Hey, here's a demo."
retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished
That'd be
childhood
fucking even
memories.
better.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more. Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs. Bye, everyone.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare,
I'm Reagan.
and we're MetaNet Software.
Probably have to
You
get me
might have heard of our
something to
games
eat
N,
soon.
N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're
Feed
back on
the
our
need.
bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
all-new online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
Yeah.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't
so I'm
familiar
back
with our
on
games,
the
they're
stream
a bit different
now.
from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N+ Infinity x2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand
I'll definitely
of
play this with
acrobatic,
some people.
virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and use that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer games.
This looks like a nice little game.
Some game modes are
I'd
tried and
mess
true
with it.
staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
I feel like
We like
this
to
is
think of it as
games like
couch-ready,
these are like the
tournament-worthy.
perfect stream
making this
games.
series for
Just
a
load up a
considerably
stream and
long
just
time.
be like, all right, who
Very
wants to
excited to put our 2
play
decades
and
plus of game
and screw
design
around with this?
experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't
Yeah,
hate
it
us.
definitely looks
Thanks
like
so
a good
much,
stream
Day of the
game.
Devs, and
Just to
enjoy the
kind
rest of the show.
gather a few people
Bye.
together and just act the fool.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
She was such a good horse.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was.
Yeah, I've been noticing there's been an uptick on rogues. This does look very interesting. The animation is very fluid. It kind of like has, I mean, just the easy reference is like Cuphead in terms of animation style. But it does look very nice. Looks very colorful. I'd give it a try. It definitely looks nice. But you made a good point. I have been seeing a lot of roguelites recently.
But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is.
Yeah, this is they just going crazy here. Into the Unwell.
It's always a
Okay.
pleasure to debut games and
It
Day
looks
of the
good.
Devs that
It
intertwine
looks
the
good.
personal stories
Again,
of their creators.
another
world
game
premiere
that looks perfect to stream.
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
$2027.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art
healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils.
Yeah, the
or
stream
markers,
for this is pretty
scissors,
cool.
or collage,
I would definitely say.
whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his
The animation
memories
style
and
for this
art.
is
So you
something
might dive from a
I've seen
pen-and-ink style in New
before,
York
but I
City
forgot what they
directly
call it.
into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But
Stop motion.
something
Okay, yeah.
happened.
There was a game, I think, even though a lot of people shitted on it, it was called
with multiple sclerosis.
the one with the black girl,
And during
what
that
was it?
time,
She was
I
looking for a
lost a
mom.
lot of my
South of
vision,
Midnight.
my dexterity.
Yeah, South
in
of
my
Midnight.
hands,
It's funny, I
and
have it
was
on Game Pass,
basically
but I haven't tried it
impossible for
yet.
me
I wanted to
make
try
art.
just to see
So
if
Todd
it's
and I
as bad as
focused on our
people kept
friendship,
making it out to
and
be.
I focused on healing, and little
But
by
yeah,
little
stop
over
motion,
time,
that's what it
the old
was.
connections that had
Yeah,
always
South of
existed
Midnight.
in
I
my
wanted to.
brain,
I'll fuck around
ones
with
that
it,
told
see what it's
me how to
about.
make things and how to use my hands. They started to
Because
come
people
back.
were really bitching and complaining
I
about
had
it
a
when it
choice.
first
I
dropped,
could
when it first came out.
Keep looking down into the
But stop
bottomless
motion
pit
is
of
very
despair,
interesting. I
or I
thank
could
you for
focus on
telling me because
how many good things had happened to
I
me in
knew
my
what
life
it was.
and
I
how
just
many
forgot
people
what the
I
name
met.
the term
I decided
was.
to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years.
Like when I look at
We want
games
to
like
capture
these,
some of that
they-
energy
I
of
think
being
these
a young
people,
person, figuring out what
they
you care
they are
about and how to say it,
aware
alongside a bunch of
that,
other people that are just trying to
you
do the
know,
same.
they're not
We've been
gonna
lucky to
set the
collaborate
world
with
on
our
fire
talented
with games
friends.
like these. Likely,
Adam
you know,
Schatz has
this
laid
is just
down
really
amazing
them
blanket
wanting
of music
to
and
create
sound throughout the
something
entire game. Asher Kurtz
that
has
is
written
unique,
beautiful
that's different,
additional guitar music for the project
and
as well.
there's
Whitmer
going to be
Thomas,
people that's going to
fresh off
gravitate
of his
to it.
supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice
But
of
there
Bub.
have been times where indie developers created something like this, and it went viral. It took off, and one of those games was something called Braid, a long time ago. I think it was on the Xbox 360.
And our friends at some point
That
sound
game took
built a rich
off.
layer
It was like
effects,
everywhere.
which really bring the game
For
to
those that
life.
might remember that game.
We're so excited to share this game with you
but,
in 2027. And please follow along
And then
with us at our Steam page.
I remember
And
Castle
thanks so much.
Crashers was pretty popular at the time.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa
yeah.
over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games.
Yeah.
He went on to create Secret
It's
Hitler,
always
which
nice
was
to
a
see
huge success in the board game
developers,
community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a
you
new video
know,
game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what
create something that is not like mass
Mike Boxleiter,
produced
creator
all
of
the
Lazy
time. Like, you know, they want to create something because this is their passion. And if it takes off, it takes off. But I like the originality because I accept them for what they are. You know, I don't go into these sort of games expecting like to have my socks
Lazy
blown
River is a
off. You know what I'm
co-op
saying?
first-person
Like,
shooter set at
I
the
look at it
galaxy's
as like,
most
okay, there might be
unregulated
some
water park,
glitches, there
Water
might be some
Station 1.
issues,
The
but
water
I'm
park
looking
is
at the
connected by
creative
an
vision.
infinite lazy
That's what
river
that's
that
what I
runs the
typically
length
like
of
to
the park.
see.
Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
What in the world?
You and 3 friends are at the park for
It has
a fun
some
vacation,
silly
but one guy
ragdoll
peed in the
physics
pool,
though.
and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is
getting
building
bodied.
a raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot.
Sometimes, like, I be
On your
wondering,
raft, you're
like,
safe from the zombies.
was
Unless you
there
get some
any
hot-box. You're gonna get
weed
hot-box.
during weed and alcohol during the brainstorming of some of these games?
get hurt,
Because
cook up some hot dogs
these
on the grill
shits
to
look
regain your
so
strength.
out of left field.
Use scavenged
I can't
materials to
imagine
craft
somebody
armor,
sober
turrets, and
coming
engines
up with
for your raft.
ideas like this.
Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy.
There
A
got to
raft
be
that can't
some
ride straight,
Mary
sitting duck.
Jane or some
Build
liquid
smart,
courage
create your own
that's
custom
involved
floating
in the
fortress.
process of creating the ideas of these games. Maybe not all of them, but some
You
of
need to
them.
choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and
Because
damage
some
your
like
raft.
some of these they
And make
look
sure
so
not to set up the park
outlandish. You're
alarm
like,
system. Setting out the alarm
who
will start the
thought of
park's
this?
self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
Yeah, right. Scarface Coke King Chairman, yo. I mean, it rolls off the tongue, right? Scarface
this game
Coke
with
King
4 other
Chairman,
amazingly
kind of.
talented
It's
devs
a,
from
or it
across
might
the
be a little bit
country.
of a tongue twister
We're
if they
excited to
made a
announce
game.
Lazy River is
Scarface
coming to early
Coke King
access
Chairman,
next year,
the
summer 2027.
SCKC.
Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Uh-oh, I'm dying, help. All right, we'll have these on earrings before we die.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative,
Lazy
and slightly
River, some
unnerving,
title, right?
in the best way. I'm
And then
so
even the
excited
titles,
to
like
present
when you come
Prove
up with
Your
something like that,
I
then you have to give it a title. So it's quite the creative process. You got to give them that.
I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and
No,
my
there's no Tekken
background
news.
has mostly
No.
been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo
I don't
Switch
think they're going to
called
do
Royal
anything
Tenebris.
news related for
Mesa
Tekken
is-
until probably
we're
after Evo.
approaching
Usually,
in a unique
fighting
way where we're
games,
trying
they don't do
have
any
this
kind of
balance where
patches
there is enough
until after that
complexity
major
in
tournament.
the animation
Just like what they did with
system so that
Invincible
she's
Versus,
able
they
to hit all these
they
poses
wait until
and
after
expressions,
Combo Breaker ended,
that we want her to
another
get,
gaming
but also
tournament,
have the
and then they
systems
patched the game.
intuitive
So they're
enough
likely
that
going to
the
follow
writers are
the
able
same
to
system with
control all that
Tekken
animation
because they know
from within their
Evo
writing
is approaching, so they don't want to
macros.
alter the
Having
game
them be
too
able
much
to suggest
before Evo.
animations for her to do
That's
in
how
the
it's
writing
always been.
document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So There's a lot of different ways that she can be animated, and
Yeah, this is definitely a very
that Mesa face.
I don't think I've ever seen a game like this before. So
Something is different about Mesa.
kudos for
In the middle of the
originality.
night, you
If there is a
capture
game like
modern
this, I haven't
thought
seen it.
about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Prove you're human.
This next world
So this
premiere
looks like
hails
so-
from Paris, France. From a
So I
developer
guess
who
this
isn't
is just
afraid
more
to
of a
peel away the
PC
layers
sort of
the
thing.
humanity
So I don't know if this is coming to consoles,
Video
but
games.
time will tell.
They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
So I think the best thing for me to do right now,
Florent Morin from the Pixel
since
Hunt,
there
and
is
we
a
are known
Virtua
for making
Fighter
video games about the most
showcase coming up at
depressing
8
topics in mind
o'clock,
people, like, forced
so
migrations or
I am
grief
going to go into the kitchen.
Also,
I'm
we
gonna
made
let
one
this play
horseback riding
out,
game, but this one doesn't count.
and
But
I need to
why
heat up
would
some
we do
food.
that, you ask?
So
Well, it's not
thankfully,
just
I have
because
some
we are a bunch of
amazing
mean, depressed
chicken
French wannabe existentialists.
that I made. So
Of course we are.
I'm gonna heat
But
that
we
up
also believe in the
and
power
stuff my
of
face,
video games to tell stories that you
and
will
I will
care
be
deeply
back
about.
in a few moments.
Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game. So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform type game to a top-down adventure game reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters. And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello.
I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family, explore your childhood home, and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Playtonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Kart. Yuka and Lady are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme. With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix. At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too. Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starward Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a Cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
All right, I'm back. Took a while.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip.
All right, let me see if
was already breaking.
Where would this showcase be? It should be on Sega's channel. just looking for it on my actual YouTube channel, like on my TV, but
Every time
oh, okay, I see it. There we go.
The island takes a little more ground, more paths.
Let me shift that.
And the fire.
228 people waiting.
The locals turn. The cults.
So I'm gonna have to swap off of this. So
we bring back whoever we
go.
You make the call. Push further. I'm going in. Or turn back. Just run around final. 30 seconds.
I'll just use my history. All right. Wait. Why is it not showing? All right. We'll just type in Sega. I'll just do what I just did. All right, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Like I found it mad easy on my TV. So it should. All right, let me just type in the full thing. Oh, okay, so it's all right. There we go. We'll just watch off of this one. Thanks, Jules. Okay. I'm gonna hit record on this. Or should I put it in this one? I guess I'll leave it like this. All right, now I get to stuff my face. I had a feeling that this, like when the very first trailer that we seen of Virtua Fighter 6, people actually kind of confused and said, "Hey, you know what? This kind of looks like a first-player adventure game." So I guess little did we know they were already showcasing it all along, just kind of hidden in plain sight. So this is likely the trailer that we just watched. Yeah, it is. So they're gonna replay this trailer and then move forward. Come on, I hear what yeah, graphically it looks really good. And as far as I'm concerned, I am so over Tekken. I can give two shits about that franchise at this point. And I am full on for Virtua Fighter 6.
Hey, it's Yellow.
And that's just what it is. It's always been the superior fighting game, but Tekken has just always somehow just been more popular because of how easy it is to play. And they do have a compelling story mode. So it looks like Sega is looking to try to create a comparative story for Virtua Fighter, because honestly, Virtua Fighter was never really known for its story. Every character in Virtua Fighter, they have their own motivations to be in the Virtua Fighter tournament, but some of the motivations were stupid. But very surface level, whereas Tekken dived much deeper into a story. So this game is looking to do that. But this looks to be just a separate project, but just in the Virtua Fighter universe.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off! Alright, just take it easy.
That's your
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survival.
If Sega plays their cards right, they're gonna do very good with this.
Inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
バーチャファイタークロスロードはまあ一言で言うとまあファイティングアドベンチャーっていうジャンルになるかなとは思うんですけど、まあ、このゲーム自体はまあベストなナラティブ体験、ベストなシングルプレイ、ベストな対戦格闘っていうのを合わせて完全に融合させるもの。
まず最初にこの新しいバーチャファイターっていうのを作ろうっていう時にコンセプトをいろいろと考えていく中で、まあ、そのリアリティとイノベーションっていうキーワードを設定しまして、それってすごくこう元々のバーチャファイターもこう表している言葉だなとは思っていて、でそれをまあ今の時代に合わせた作り方でこう再構築していくっていうのが新しいバーチャファイターになるのかなと考えています。
いろいろと新しくしていく必要はあると思うんですけれども、やっぱりバーチャファイターとしてのコアの部分がやっぱり大事かなとは思っていて、で直感性とそういうリアリティをまあコアにして新規のプレイヤーさんにも間口を広げながら上級者の方も楽しんでもらえるような、そういったところをやっぱり意識しながら、今いろいろと試行錯誤をしている最中です。
まあバーチャファイターの新しいものを作るってなった時に直感的な操作とか、リアリティ、それから革新性っていうのはこのゲームで絶対やらなきゃいけないポイントだなと思いましたね。ビラサパラは今回の舞台になってる街なんですけども、東南アジアのある架空の街で、まあ、そこでは格闘が盛んだっていう設定をまあ作ってます。やっぱり龍が如くスタジオが作るものとしてやっぱり街の魅力っていうものは、まあ、スタジオのパワーを最大限生かせるんじゃないかなっていうふうに思ってるんで、その街をしっかりこだわって作ろうというふうに思ってました。まあ、マフィアが実行司会をしているような街なので、
They no doubt have
いろんな悪徳があったり、いろんな生活が
I mean, it's all part of the same development studio that's
みんなが
bringing the
悪
Yakuza
徳とかなんか
games.
こう理不尽とか暴力とかの中でもやっぱ人は結構たくましく生きてるもんだし、そういうたくましく生きてる人たちを描きながら、まあ、ゲームを楽しめる、そういうのを感じられる街っていうのをイメージして、作ってる感じになります。
ビラサパラってすごくこういろんな人が集まっている街なんですね。世界中からこういろんな人たちがそれぞれのこう物語を人生を背負ってこうビラサパラに流れ着いているっていう街なんですけれども、その背景自体にその地域性だったり風土だったり、あとはその実際の気候だったりとか、まあ、そういったところがこう 表現できるようにっていうのはしっかり調べながらやっている感じですね。
このビラサパラの街の、ゲームプレイ自体は、いろんなスポットがあって、サイドクエストがあって、皆さんがイメージしてるようなアクションアドベンチャーの楽しい部分っていうのは入ってるんですけども、他に全く同じようなものはないので、僕はクロスローズスタイルのアドベンチャー、クロスローズスタイルっていうふうに読んでいますね。ゲームとしてもプレイヤーの皆さんに新しい体験を与えられるような、アドベンチャープレイになるんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, they've been having Virtua Fighter 5 on the market for over 20 years now. So it's definitely time for a new entry.
新しく取り組んでいるところなんですけども、で目指しているもの自体はその対戦格闘ゲームっていう部分とアクションアドベンチャーっていうものの完全な融合なんで、プレイヤーが体験したことがないバトルのフィーリングだったりとか新しいものっていうのを、持ち込んで皆さんが楽しめるようなものにしようかなというふうに思ってますね。
今回やっぱシナリオがあるのでそういったいろいろな、バトルモードがあるんですけども、あくまでやっぱコンセプトとしてはバーチャファイターやっぱり1対1がベースなので、多人数バトルにしたらどうなるかってものを想像しながら設計していくのが大事かなと思っていて、そういったところを意識してはいます。カメラワークであったり、操作であったりとか、そういったところが、やっぱりバーチャファイター的なものにはしているので、自分としては、そういったものは結構実現できてるんではないかなと思っています。ベースにあるのはやっぱインファイトっていうところですね。フルコンタクトでの、格闘ゲームなのでリアリティを意識すると、どうなるのかってことを考えながら、作っていったのが、今回のゲームシステムになります。
Yeah, this is what happens when you have very passionate developers that's looking to expand past the already predefined niche that their game has been in. Sega has always been, at least for this part, Virtua Fighter, a one-on-one fighting game, but now they're adding this new component, and it's not like something they're doing it half-hearted. They're putting a lot of effort into this. It's very, very fucking impressive. Usually, sometimes you'll see developers do something like this, and it's kind of more of an afterthought. This is looking like its own separate game, like in terms of its quality.
バーチャファイターにアキラっていう、主人公キャラクターがいたんですけども、やっぱり新しいキャラクターにその顔になってほしいっていう意味で一番苦労したのが今の主人公のシエロですね。
シエロの出身っていうのが設定されていて、で実際に彼が好きなものだったりとか、彼のこう生い立ちに関わるものだったりとか、
As far as I'm concerned, Tekken is fucking dead. As far as I'm concerned, I have zero interest in Tekken at this point. Zero.
僕らの中でも決めていて、それをタトゥーだったりとか、シエロの衣装だったりとか、そういったところに反映している感じです。
シエロは、このゲームのアイコンとなるべく、作られたキャラクターで、彼がどん底から這い上がっていく様っていうのをぜひ楽しんでいただければいいかなと思いますね。
Nobody knows at Gray Skies. We're all watching this for the first time. But if I had to take a guess, this looks like a standalone purchase. But if it's a part of the whole package of Virtua Fighter 6, so like for instance, if this is Virtua Fighter 6 and they're calling this story mode Crossroads, then that's impressive. If Virtua Fighter 6 is going to be its own game, and this is going to be its own game, then that's still pretty impressive. So we don't know if they're one and the same. We don't know. I hope, you know, we'll learn that before the end of this broadcast. I hope so, because I'm really curious about this. But one thing I know for an absolute fact, I am fucking done with Tekken. Fuck that. Fuck Tekken 8. That game can go fuck itself. And I say that with the utmost disrespect and the utmost extreme prejudice.
Rise and grind, yeah, I gotta get this paper. Gramps and the fam depend on me to get this cake up. Raised from a master chef and a baker. 13 reasons I'm a win and a baker.
Oh, Divina, you should have seen him. He was a mess. I mean, he was crying,
Sorry, I'm
begging.
late. Are we talking about your ex?
Yeah, unfortunately. Sis, Cielo's here.
Hey, I've got an idea for you about your next fight. You and me, we're gonna make a lot of money, man. It's gonna be really good. I'll
Hey,
tell you later.
Cielo. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh?
Zia, what's with the uniform?
Madame Sue says it makes me look more respectable. Same as usual?
Kung Pao extra chili.
Cow.
Wow, your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously,
Yep.
huh, Divina?
R.I.P.
I'm so proud of her.
I gave Tekken 31 years of my life.
Grow up here. It's different for us.
I don't want her to
Nobody
look
can
like me.
criticize me for
Come
shit.
on.
I've spent
You're the
over
best
3
pickpocket in
decades playing that
Chinatown.
franchise.
No,
Fuck that
I'm
game.
the best pickpocket in Villa Sapara.
Did I remember to ask for no barbecue pork?
What do you have against barbecue pork?
He had a pet pig and never got over it.
I'll eat your barbecue pork.
No, you won't. You're on a diet.
I am not on a diet.
Hey, man, I support you. It's all you. Eat for the moment!
Oh, hey, that's a bit from, what's his name? T-Bone.
Who's T-Bone?
What? What's up, Sapara subpar mother suckers? You know what I'm saying?
It's not as funny when you say it.
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
That's because you never come out with us.
Well, I prefer to read. Books are the key to the castle of one's own self. That's
I'm really wondering if this is a part of the whole if this is a part of the fighting game,
Seriously? Do you
or
Americans even
really
go to
if this is
Hey, I'm
a
not
separate
American.
thing.
Vencero morir, baby.
Oh, hey, speaking of
I'm
politics,
leaning
I
that
heard
it's
President
separate.
Bato's already in town for Villa Fight Fest.
Bro, you heard that from me.
That my gut is
Oh,
telling me this is a separate purchasable mode. But if this is just the single player aspect of Virtua Fighter 6, this is going
speaking
to
of that
be
clown.
absolutely fucking
Anything for
legendary.
his re-election campaign.
In Villa Sapara since his inauguration last year, when he famously said,
Come on, C. Let him get up. Do what they're paying you for.
Cielo wins again!
How do you like that? Conchulo! Fuck. Do you realize what you did? You went against the Triads!
Cielo.
Ah, shit. Let's go.
Cielo!
There you are. I thought for sure they found you and ripped your throat out.
Okay. We should talk in private.
Yeah, he didn't play his role. He was supposed to throw the match.
What is going on? Did they follow you?
I think I lost them.
What do we do now?
I think the guy
Maybe we
is an
should get out
MMA
of
guy.
town
I don't think
until this all blows
he doesn't
over.
look full Muay Thai to me. Because full, like a true Muay Thai wouldn't fight like that, quite like that. So it looks more like MMA.
How do they find us so fast? Davina, do you know how to hotwire a car?
What? You watch way too many freaking movies.
Hey, you guys hungry? I recommend the Kung Pao.
So this must have been after the fight. So they cut to the cutscene just now.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
Easy, easy. I give up, okay? You win. I'm the one you want. Just let her go.
Get on your knees!
All right, just take it easy.
Please, he made a mistake. That's all it was.
Kill them all!
Oh, that was great. That was a great transition.
That's your
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivor.
Who's Pai Chan?
What? Rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
まあやっぱり龍が如くスタジオが作る作品なんですけど、龍が如くとも違うものを作りたいなと思っていて、でなぜ彼
Yeah,
らが
Pai Chan, they definitely did justice with her character model, 100%. Definitely not looking like the fucking the American style animation of making women look like shit.
キャラクターたちがどういうバックボーンでどういう目的で戦っていくのかっていうところはまあかなり時間をかけたなと思ってます。
Oh, David Hayter? Wait, the guy that voices Snake? Oh, maybe not. Might be somebody of the same name.
僕もびっくりするような人が参加してくれていて。
But damn, look at these credits. Look at these fucking. This is like the dream team of developers here.
リードライターのブラッドさんの書くスクリプトは本当に素晴らしくて完璧だなと思う。
I'm gonna give a spoiler right now. When I talk about this in a standalone video, I am going to have the most anti-Tekken thumbnail I can think of. Fuck that. Oh shit. Oh, okay, so it is. So it is all together. So this, what we're seeing here, is an actual story mode of the fighting game. So that answers my question now. Oh, fuck yes.
特殊で難しいゲームってなんか思われがちなのが今なんですけど、僕のやっぱり最初の印象って全然違くって。 難しいコマンドとかはなくてパンチとキックとガードっていう3つのボタンだけで遊べるシンプルな操作で楽しめるゲームだったんですよ。
Oh my god, Tekken is fucking finished. I'm sorry. Fuck that game. I am going to have a field day when this show is over. So this whole amazing single player experience is a part of the whole package of Virtua Fighter 6. That is fucking incredible. And look, they got more dynamic blocking. Oh my god, I'm gonna be, oh my god.
まずそういう表現をしたいっていうところから入ってどういうゲーム性になるかみたいなことをちょっと考えてました。
技が多かったりするのにも複雑さ、その奥深さっていうのを合わせ持たなきゃいけない。でさっきのまあ簡単な操作で遊べるっていう。
I'm messaging my friend right now.
話とまあ
Bro, the minute this day one purchase for me, day fucking one. I am permanently retiring from Tekken. I am done with. I don't give a fuck if they bring Lei Wulong back or not. Fuck that. I am done. Fuck that shit. I'll see what they do for Tekken 9 at best. But when this shit comes out, it's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap.
主に3つの柱があると自分は思っていて、1つはテクニックですね。やっぱりそのコマンドの正確さであったりとか、それこそプレイヤー自身の反応速度。でもう1つは知識ですね。コンボの知識とかがやっぱり豊富だとダメージ効率を上げることができるので、それで相手より優位に立つことができる。でもう1つはやっぱ読みっていうところがあって、でこの技を出した後にはこの人こうするみたいなのをすごく見抜くプレイヤーさんがいたりとかして、
I think we're all sold, Jules. This is something really special. They put forth so much effort into the single player mode. The only other company I've seen that do something like this was NetherRealm Studios. If you watch NetherRealm Studios with Injustice and Mortal Kombat, they're the only ones, actually they're the first ones to create a very dynamic and in-depth fighting game mode. And then Tekken 7 with Tekken 8 followed suit, and now it's Sega's turn. But from what I'm seeing here, this is truly something special. They are really put their best foot forward for this.
いいものを皆さんに届けるんだっていう形でモチベーション高く取り組んでいると思いますね。
私にとっても本当にバーチャファイターっていうのはレジェンドタイトルですし、私も含めデザイン全員開発スタッフ一同持てる知識と経験を全てつぎ込んだ。
Yeah, shout outs to the developers and RIP and salute to Lord Honda's bank account. I think each of our bank accounts is going to be feeling it.
バーチャファイタークロスロードはリメイクでもノスタルジーでもない。
Oh, man, that's smart. You're smart. See, that's what people should be doing. Just set aside some money, week by week, month by month. I say the same thing for people who are talking about, like, you know, the PS6 and the upcoming Xbox console. Like, they're going to be expensive, but like, look, set that money aside now. You know. So I guess the game is called Virtua Fighter Crossroads, not Virtua Fighter 6. If I had to guess. Oh, is that it? That might be it. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, that's what's up. Okay. Yeah, this was absolutely amazing. That was absolutely fucking amazing. Like, all right, I need a moment to adjust because that was absolutely godlike. That was godlike. There is no other way around it. Let me exit out of this. And yeah, that was absolutely godlike. Bro, that was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. I've said many times that Namco needs real competition, and I think they have it now. I think they have it. I'm almost flabbergasted. It is such an amazing package that they have, you know. That it looks really, really good. Like the thing with Tekken 7, especially for Jules, that you're you know, you don't really play fighting games like that. Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, they do have very good looking a story mode. The thing is that you're not really doing much in the mode aside from doing your standard one-on-one fights. There is a moment in Tekken 8 where you do have more of a multiple engagement situation, but for the most part, and I will even say the same thing about Mortal Kombat, when you go away from the cutscenes, the story mode is moved forward via a one-on-one contest. So with this game, this is like, you know, if you've played the Yakuza games or just any game where third person, it's like an adventure game. And you know, and if you need any, and I'm just saying in general, if you need any confirmation on how good this is going to be, this is the same development studio that is also working on the upcoming Stranger Than Heaven adventure game. So if you look at that game's quality, they're adding aspects of that game into a fighting game package. That is something that I have not seen. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen it. Usually they would be kept separate. Usually. But for them to package both together it is amazing. And I think they did the right job of showing the story mode first, and then they showed the versus battle second. Because I'll say that most people, when it comes to Virtua Fighter, all of the hype was really centered around the 1v1 situation, the one-on-one contest. So I think it was smart for them to save that last, but the story mode aspect, that's like the cherry on top. That is like the cherry on top. Like I said, if you go and watch, and I highly recommend it, if you watch Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat, if you watch any of those games, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, they have very good stories, but the action in between the cutscenes is typically one-on-one, a one-on-one fight. But this is like an entirely separate adventure game where you can meet people, you can fight, but it's like an entire world that they created that you can just explore. And as far as I'm concerned, like Tekken is fucking finished. That game, pack it up. Pack that shit the fuck up. I cannot with good, I don't even know how to even explain. I don't even know how to express myself right now. Like, unless you are one of those die-hard one-trick pony Tekken players where all you do is eat, sleep, shit Tekken, those people, they're not going to be moved. But if you look at people like myself that have spent so long in this franchise and have seen it basically descend to where it's at now, this game, Virtua Fighter, is like a breath of fresh air. And what I do hope is that the development of Tekken 9 because there is going to be a Tekken 9. I hope and I suspect that what we seen today with this upcoming Virtua Fighter project is going to have some influence on what Tekken 9 is going to be. Because if they do the same by the numbers fucking nonsense that is in Tekken 8, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think, you know, I've spent so many times criticizing Tekken 8. I've spent months doing it. I have countless videos explaining my position. I've gone in depth. You know, like people who might be new to my channel, they won't understand why I hate Tekken 8. Because they're new to the channel and all they have to go by is maybe something that they heard me say recent. But for anybody else that, you know, been around, I have spoken countless times about the issues with Tekken 8. Countless times. In fact, I even made a playlist. I made an entire playlist and I titled it something along the lines of, "This is why I don't like Tekken," or something. Like I put together, I think about 20 or 28 videos in a playlist where I detailed exactly everything I find wrong with the game. And quite frankly, you know, I understand why Namco went the direction they went. I get it. I totally understand it. It's just not for me. I've given that franchise 31 fucking years of my life, longer than some people have been alive. I've traveled across the United States. I've traveled to Canada. I've been to Toronto like 3 times. I've been all over the place. And it's like, at this point, where I see Tekken 8, that game is dead to me. That game is dead to me. And looking at what we just seen from Virtua Fighter, that is it. There was nothing in my mind that I thought this was going to be a thing. I did not think that what the RGG developers, what they were cooking up, I had no idea it was that deep. I had no idea. None. And it's just absolutely insane. They have dynamic blocking. They have more grounded combat. They have a fully fleshed out story mode with an actual open world. Like, and that's not including the other things they're probably not showing us. You know what I'm saying? That's just really, really something. You know, I do hope that Team Ninja, even though I've been very critical of the upcoming Dead or Alive game, because I've been calling that out, it's a cash grab. That's what it is. There's no fucking ifs, ands, buts about it. But for Dead or Alive 7, I hope that they put forth a similar effort, because that is the only way I can see the Tekken developers having the pressure on them to step out of their comfort zone and create something that's truly evolutionary. Because right now, I have zero interest in Tekken 8, and it like whatever small interest I had is gone. That shit is finished. I am now eagerly anticipating Virtua Fighter Crossroads, and that's all there is to it. You know, I don't put down anybody for playing a game that they love or they enjoy. I know that there are several people that still love and still play Tekken 8. But as far as just speaking for myself, that game, and I specifically call out the mechanics of Tekken 8. Mechanically, Tekken 8 can go fuck itself. That's just how I feel. That game can go fuck itself. That Tekken 8 has some of the most egregious and some of the most ridiculous gameplay mechanics I've seen in a fighting game in over a decade. And it's no surprise to me, it's no surprise at all that with each patch, if some of the Tekken players are smart enough to recognize, each patch has the Tekken developers addressing something relating to the heat mechanic. That's not a coincidence. I feel deep down the Tekken developers, they are starting to recognize that heat for Tekken 8 is a failed mechanic, but they don't want to really come out and admit it because there's pride. There's pride as a developer, and and there might be some other entities maybe within Namco as a company that may give them give them a difficult time. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes as a developer, you're trying to do different things for a game. And this could be any game. It could be a role-playing game. It could be a fighting game, an adventure game. Usually every single time a developer has a new iteration to the franchise, you may have new mechanics, like what they did with Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1, they decided to reset the entire timeline, which I didn't have a problem with. But when they added the gameplay mechanic of it being a tag-based fighter, or should I not even a tag, more like an assist-based fighter, that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. That was a mechanic choice NetherRealm did not need to do. They didn't need to go that direction, but they did so anyway. And that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. When you look at Tekken 8, they didn't need to put heat in Tekken 8. It was an unnecessary gameplay mechanic. But I've said this many times before. I don't believe the Namco developers of Tekken 8, I don't believe they were confident that Tekken 8 would stand above Tekken 7 unless they added that new mechanic. They probably were concerned that people would look at Tekken 8 as being Tekken 7.5. So they decided to add in this ridiculous gameplay mechanic that nobody fucking asked for. And now, with each patch, they're walking back different aspects of the heat mechanic, as I suspected that they would do several months ago. Because I said, if you truly want to go back to basics with Tekken, you have to get rid of heat and you have to get rid of rage. That is how you get back to basics. That's how you do it. Because it is because of heat and rage is why Tekken has changed so much. It's not that the characters changed it. It's not that the characters' individual moves changed it. What changed was heat and rage. That is what fundamentally and mechanically changed Tekken. And there are a lot of people that don't like that direction. I am one of them. I gave Tekken 8 a very fair chance. I gave them 2 full seasons of my life, my effort, and my emotional mental health. And seeing where season 3 is, I am not pleased, and I'm like, I'm done. And seeing what I've seen with Virtua Fighter, I am 1 billion% done. 1 billion. The minute Virtua Fighter 6, or if they're calling it Crossroads for now, the minute that shit comes out, I don't even know if I will even look in that direction. But as a content creator, it is still news. So, you know, I might cover the patch notes or some shit like that. But in terms of me fucking playing that shit and streaming that shit, I highly fucking doubt it. I highly doubt it. Highly. Like, I you know, like I said, I know that people enjoy Tekken 8, and yeah, I'm on a fucking rant right now. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm in a rant right now. God damn it. It is what it is. But I can appreciate what Tekken 8 is prior to round 1 fight. Tekken 8 is a phenomenal looking game. It looks really good. The game has a decent soundtrack. Tekken 8 story mode, it has amazing looking cutscenes. Amazing cutscenes. There are several good things about Tekken 8. And the thing is, I don't want people to just fucking think that, oh, I'm just this Tekken hater. I've given the game more than its fair due, more than its fair chance. When I say I've been playing this franchise for 31 years, that's not me just pulling that out my ass. I've been playing Tekken since I was 14 years old. 14. I'm 45 at this point. So, you know, and the thing is, I was more than just a casual player, which is what makes up a lot of the people that play it nowadays, especially online. I was somebody that went to tournaments. I was somebody that went to events. I got on actual airplanes and traveled hundreds of miles to compete in Tekken. So I have a different perspective than somebody that just sat at home on the edge of their bed and played the game. So my perspective of it is very different than somebody who just only played it for fun. So when I look at what Tekken 8 is now, it's like, this is not Tekken as far as I'm concerned. Not for me. So the smart thing for someone like me to do is to just bow out, put it down, back away from it. Because there are people out there, and I will always reference this guy, Shinblade, one of the best Steve Fox players in North America, and another subscriber I have here, what's the name? Crypto God. You know, the two of them, you know, I'll always reference this. They've said, like, hey, if you don't like the game, then don't play it. And they're right. It's like, why play a game that is causing you stress, affecting your mental health? I mean, like, real shit. I literally smashed my Samsung Galaxy phone playing Tekken 8. I fucking smashed the fucking phone. Is it over here? Oh. There we go. Y'all can see this? Wait. You see that? You see the... I don't know if you can see it. You see the fucking cracks? That is my Samsung Galaxy phone. All those blemishes, that is what happened. That is what happened when I had my phone next to me, right? I'm at the edge of the bed, and I'm in season 2, and I'm up for a promotion. And I remember, I think I had to fight 2 Yoshimitsu players. I fought an Anna player. Then I think I fought a Brian player. Let's just say it didn't go my way. And I lost several rounds thanks to their lovely rage art. My phone is at the edge of the bed. Once I watched my character get rage arted, I proceeded to ball up my fist like this. And I proceeded to violently down one, a fucking overhead strike on my bed, by which I completely destroyed my own phone. I know it might be funny for some people. Believe me, it's probably worth a laugh, but unfortunately, my phone went to hell on me because of that. And it's like, why would I bother? Why should I bother investing my time and energy into a game that frustrated me to that level? I had to now the thing is, and I'm being very forthcoming with people here. I had to really do some introspection, if that's how you pronounce the word. Because like I said, I've played this game, this franchise for 31 years. And I have a lot of memories. I've met a lot of players. I've met Anakin. I've met Incognito. I've met JDCR. I've met Nee. I've met Lil Majin. I've met Shinblade. Everybody that is worth knowing in the Tekken community, especially in North America, I've either met them or I know of them or they know of me. So I've had a lot of good connection with Tekken for the last 3 decades. So it was not something I could just say, oh, I'm just going to quit just like that. So I know that people may not understand that. However, looking at the direction that season 3 has gone, and I'm just like, I don't see Tekken 8 getting to a point where I would want to play it unless they outright remove heat and rage. And I don't see them doing it. It does look like they're trending in that direction, given the fact that every single update I have seen, they have pulled or nerfed some aspect of heat. And I feel like it's trending to the point where they might just get rid of it entirely. However, looking on Twitter and looking at players that posting match footage of different bullshit things that's happening to them in their matches, the cheaters, the people that's hacking, the people that's lag switching, all this bullshit, it makes my decision to quit that much easier. And again, to go back to the amazing showcase we just watched from Virtua Fighter, it literally it is like the final nail in the coffin for me. Now, I will be the first one to admit, I am not, I am not the most amazing Virtua Fighter player. Virtua Fighter takes in my opinion, it takes a higher level of skill to get to an elite level. If you when I look at the elite level of Tekken and look at the elite level of Virtua Fighter, it's day and night. I respect the amount of time and effort that people like Nee, JDCR, Arslan Ash, I respect that time and dedication it takes for them to get to where they are. However, when I watch high-level Virtua Fighter players, it is it's on a whole different level. It's a whole fucking different level. Entirely different level. Let's just say, if I were to have a 1st to 10 against Nee, and I'm feeling good about myself, I'm willing to wager I would have some good matches against him, and I might even take a round or two. I might even take a game off of him. But if I were to fight against the top level Virtua Fighter players, they would absolutely destroy me. There is a difference when it comes to elite level Virtua Fighter player ability versus Tekken. There is a big difference. And I understand that if all you have ever done in your life is play Tekken, you will not know that. I have fought against some of the best Virtua Fighter players in New York that are are very much recognized across the United States in the Virtua Fighter community. And one guy I will always mention is a guy named Denkai. Denkai, a good friend of mine, OG Jackie player. This guy is a phenomenal player. Phenomenal player. You have Rodney, who is a phenomenal Akira player. The two of those guys, I can remember when I tried to play them, I got my shit pushed forward. Like, I couldn't do jack shit against them. Like, it was like a tiger playing with a lamb. It was like they could have ended me at any time. And it's just, you know, I guess I say all of this to say, I welcome the challenge of actually trying to get good in Virtua Fighter, because it's like its own journey that has its own rewards. And I look forward to turning that page and dedicating more time for that game when it releases. Now, I don't know if I'll get it when it comes out, because, you know, I don't know how I'm going to be financially at that moment, but I will be buying Virtua Fighter 6 or Crossroads or whatever. And I will definitely tell you that somebody like Denkai, he's a very cool guy. He's very humble. Him and Rodney, Adam Yuki, I've heard of Gentleman Thief. I don't think I've ever met him. You know, but a lot of those guys in the Virtua Fighter community, you know, they're a lot less toxic, I'll tell you that much, than the Tekken community. And, you know, maybe it was just my own experience, but many of those guys, they were really willing to teach you the game. And that's not to say there aren't people like that in Tekken, because I used to be one of them. Like, I taught a very prominent Tekken player many years ago. Many of you probably know who that guy is, but you know, I've spoken about that many times in past streams. But you know, I've done my share of putting people on, training them, assisting them to get better in Tekken. And it's just like, it's a little bit sad for me when I look at where Tekken is right now, and I have to come to the realization that Tekken 8 is no longer for me. It's not a game for me. I cannot stomach playing it. I can't stomach playing it. It's like I detest the game. And, you know, and it just makes no sense to keep playing it, you know. You know, I'm 45 years old, and, you know, me raging out, one, that's not good for my health. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get to be your mid 40s, you know, you got to watch certain things. And I remember there were a few times, and I can admit this now, there were a few times where I was on stream and I got so enraged that there were moments where I felt like I was going to black out on live stream. Like, I felt a little lightheaded. I was like, all right, let me shut the fuck up. Let me chill. Let me gather my breath. Like, you know, it wasn't like how when I was in my 20s, you know, where I'd get frustrated because I got hit by a Tekken 4 Jin Just Frame laser scraper, or I got hit by a Steve Fox Infinite in Tekken 5. You know, like that. Totally different time now, you know. So to play a game that just gets me to like a level where I'm like, I feel like kicking a fucking small child across the street, yeah, that's when you know you should just move the fuck on. That's when you should know. And it definitely is not for traditionalists. Definitely, I don't. Yeah, I agree with that. But I do, and I guess I'm in this rant right now because I think because I've cared so much about the franchise. I loved Tekken, you know, and like for instance, I've played Dragon Ball Fighters. I've played Marvel vs. Capcom. And I quit both of those franchises easy because I didn't have a personal stake in them. With Tekken, I've been doing this for 31 years. So, you know, it's much easier to quit something that you've only been playing for a few months. Imagine trying to do that for something you've cared about for 3 decades. It's a very different experience, but it's definitely something I had to do. And but again, you know, if there are people in this stream or people that might catch this segment after the live, you know, and you guys love Tekken 8, you guys find an issue with what I'm saying about the game, then that's fine. I can respect your disagreement. I can respect your effort, but I had to come to the realization that Tekken 8 is just not a game for me. It is not. I just can't deal with it. I just can't deal with it. And then I think that's just really what it comes down to. You know, that's just what it is. I wanted, you know, and the thing is, I think that's the thing a lot of times with influencers and creators. We tend to collectively try to project what we like or what we don't like onto the viewer. And I don't want to do that. This is why, like, you know, the next thing I really wanted to discuss, which was the whole God of War situation. I want to get to that. But, you know, I didn't want to just hate on something for the sake of hating on it. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we each have our favorites. We each have our preferences. But I don't want to come off and say, oh, I hate this game because. No, I want to tell you why I hate the game, why I dislike the game. And just because I don't like it, it doesn't mean that you might love it. And that's fine. I think that there's something wrong on the internet where you can have a difference of an opinion, and instead of getting dogpiled, you know, you should just agree to disagree. There's many things that's going on in the gaming space that I feel it is controversial in terms of decisions being made, the direction that's being taken. You know, one of those decisions and directions was Tekken 8. The fact that they, you know, it costs $122 million to make Tekken 8, not including marketing it or anything like that. It's a huge investment, and it is 100% that they decided to go more in line with the casual side of things because they needed to recoup those development costs. And no doubt when they're planning Tekken 9, they're going to need even more money because they're going to try to outdo Tekken 8. Just like Tekken 8 outdid Tekken 7. That's how this works. That's the business of this business. And that's something that I find a lot of gamers don't grasp. And I don't blame a lot of gamers for it. My real criticism comes from the larger content creators that I consistently see they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I see it whenever they're talking about Microsoft. I see it whenever they're talking about PlayStation. I see it when I see it every fucking day I open up Twitter. It's like, how the fuck did these people gain such a large audience? I have no idea. I don't know if they paid for them. I don't know. But it annoys me when on the Tekken side of things, there are still many creators that are blaming, or should I say they're approaching Tekken 8 from the position of buffs versus nerfs for specific characters, where that has nothing to do with the issues of Tekken 8. If these people understood they would know that character balance issues has existed since the beginning of the entire genre. There is always going to be top tier characters in a fighting game. That's a never-ending battle. That's a never-ending battle. The only thing that you can do as a developer is try to keep some of the more, really broken and busted characters, try to keep them in check. But you're never going to you're not going to make the perfect balanced fighting game. It's never going to happen. But what you can do is you can create gameplay mechanics that work more so in the background to where the mechanics themselves are not the determining factor of whether a player wins or not. And that is exactly the problem with Tekken 8. You have a gameplay mechanic in Heat. You have a gameplay mechanic in Rage. And between those two mechanics, a player can actually win a round or win a set because of the mechanic, not because they're good, not because they outsmarted their opponent, not because they rushed their opponent down. No, they fucking win because of they activated Heat, and now they're able to go unga bunga, mash button, and fucking get you out of there. It has zero to do with the player. Zero. That is the fundamental reason why I hate Tekken 8. Because no matter what I do, no matter how good I get at that game, if my opponent has Heat remaining, if my opponent has access to a Rage Art every single round, I now have to go into bait mode. I now have to concern myself on what you're going to do from a mechanic standpoint. I don't know if you're going to throw out a Rage Art or not. I don't know if you're going to activate Heat. I don't know. So now I have to play around that. I have to play around those mechanics. Why? Why do I have to give these mechanics such a wide berth? Why are they so impactful to me winning and losing? If you look at a game like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, or Tekken Tag, the gameplay mechanic of that was the tag system, as well as the Netsu system, which a lot of people don't even fucking know about. That was the general mechanics of that game. Generally. It was a very unintrusive mechanic. You tagged in, you tagged out. You might have like a little tag grab animation. It looks kind of cool, but it wasn't something that was like, oh my God, now I lost because of this. No. You lost because you got outplayed. The player was the better man or the better woman on the day. Now I could be beating your fucking ass. Oh, here comes Heat. Now I have to survive while you're fucking plus a million on block, and I have to make these ridiculous fucking reads where I have to guess between a safe mid that's plus a million on block. If it hits me, I'm going to be set 20 feet in the air and lose all my life. Okay, well, now I have to guess between that and, well, I can try to sidestep it. Oh, but wait, well, if I try to sidestep, I get hit by this other move and I'm dead just the same. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. That shit is trash. It is trash. No matter how, when you have been around as long as I have, and you have played, for shits and giggles, I have played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. I've played Battle Arena Toshinden. I've played Virtua Fighter. I've played damn near every Mortal Kombat, damn near every Street Fighter. I've played fucking Primal Rage. I've played Battle Monsters. I've played Pit Fighter. I've played Karate Champ. I've played every fucking thing that has a punch or a punch, kick, or slash button. I have played it. And while some of those games had some really horrific character balancing issues, this Heat and Rage shit from Tekken 8, this shit is the worst I've played. This shit is horrific. I don't think there's ever been a fighting game where I have my opponent down to a pixel of life and I have to back off my opponent because I don't know if he's going to activate one of those stupid fucking mechanics or not. I don't know. And then what ends up happening is when I back off and you don't do any of those mechanics, I've basically given up all of my momentum and I've allowed you to come back into the match, risking me losing the round when I just seconds ago I had all the momentum on my side. And I give it away because I don't know if you're going to fucking do some Hail Mary fucking bullshit on me. So why should I subject myself to that round after round after round? I have to, I don't know. Why should I? And so I don't. So I am going to 100% enjoy me some Virtua Fighter 6 when that comes out. I am well aware that no game is perfect. I'm sure Virtua Fighter is going to have its share of issues. I'm not oblivious to that because, again, no game is perfect. However, what I want more grounded combat. I want something that is different than what I have been dealing with in Tekken 8. I'm over it. I want a game where I can feel confident that the side steps are going to fucking work. I want a game that has more grounded combat. I want a game that is going to respect my time and my grind to get better. I don't want a game where, okay, well, I'm fucking you up. Oh shit. Now he has heat activated. Oh God. Now I don't know if he's gonna do his 14 frame heat move that's gonna take fucking 50 plus damage from me. And to make matters worse, he's plus on block. So even if I block the fucking thing, he's still plus, and now I have to take another coin flip. Hence the reason why people call it Casino 8. It's a coin flip. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. So I know I know I am doing a lot of bitching right now by definition. I know I'm doing a lot of complaining here or whatever, but I am saying nothing that is not true. That is not untrue, I should say. There are too many times I have watched Tekken 8 live streams of elite players, and I've even seen them run to a Hail Mary Rage Art and win at times. I've even seen me hit somebody with a fucking Rage Art. And I'm like, bro, if that shit didn't, it's like, you have to really be honest with yourself. Did you really win that round? Really? I mean, it says you won, but did you really win? Or was it the mechanic that gifted you that win? And I'm tired I'm just tired of feeling like I'm been cheated. And I think that's the best way for me to put it now that I think about it. I don't care if I lose in a game. I don't mind. I'm fine with that. I'm fine if I play you and you happen to be the better player. I'm fine with that. I might get a little annoyed, you know, I might be a little salty, but I'll deal with it. But it's another when I feel consistently like I'm being cheated in Tekken 8. I feel cheated. I don't feel like I legitimately lost. Like, it doesn't feel like, okay, well, let's say if I did this particular move and maybe the guy baited me, he sidestepped me with punish, maybe, you know, something like that. No, it just, we're going to activate Rage Art, take all your life. Oh, I'm in heat. So at the drop of a dime, I could do a heat smash and take all your life. Like, what? Like, the fuck? So I'm just like, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of that bullshit. I'm just not. And like I said, man, like, fine if people love the game. Like, you know, my homie Shinblade, he loves Tekken 8. God bless him. Godspeed to him. But players like him, you know, they do well in the Tekken 8 system. I don't. And I just I look so forward to Virtua Fighter 6. I cannot fucking wait for that game. I know it's probably, you know, I think it's like for next year, I'm assuming. And 2027 is hopefully going to be a good year for me. You know, in terms of gaming. You know, there's several games I have my eye on, but Virtua Fighter 6 is 100% the final nail in the coffin when it comes to me and Tekken. I mean, that game looks absolutely beautiful. It looks stunning. That single player mode, oh my God, like it, you know, it looks like something that you just would not have expected. You know, they definitely went above and beyond for that mode. Now I don't know how long the mode is going to be, or, you know, obviously if there's different dialogue choices and shit like that, but what they showed just now, absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. And those developers, they deserve a lot of respect and all the praise, because they're doing fine work. You know, that even though I haven't really dedicated time for them, but those Like a Dragon games, very, very impressive games. And that upcoming one, The Stranger Than Heaven, from the same development studio, same exact development studio. And for them to create an amazing fighting game experience and also dedicate time and resources in creating that single player experience, I really feel that they have something truly special on their hands with Virtua Fighter 6. I don't know if I gotta check to see if they're calling it Virtua Fighter Crossroads, or 6, but whatever it is, it's going to be a very special time for the fighting game community, because I feel it has the potential to galvanize other developers to follow suit. Crossroads can be story. No, well, Crossroads is the story mode, like I said, I don't know what they're calling the final product, but based on what I can interpret, it's all in the same spot. It's all in the same product. You're gonna have the fighting. It's like Tekken, right? You have your your competitive mode, and you're gonna have your single player mode. And seeing what Virtua Fighter is doing moving forward is absolutely phenomenal. So you know, it's going to be really, really good. So I mean, I guess maybe I don't know if they're just calling Crossroads for the single player, or if they're calling the entire project Crossroads. But for me right now, at this point in the stream, I don't give a fuck what they're calling it. I'll figure it out later. But what matters is what I seen. That's what fucking matters. And what I seen is, for me, revolutionary. Revolutionary. I think, again, this has a very strong possibility of galvanizing other developers in the fighting game space to create something similar. And, you know, and I gotta admit, I feel kind of silly for not acknowledging this, but I have to call out Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 does have a pretty interesting single player mode, and it is quite large. You do have it's a semi-open world. You go to different zones, and in the zone, it's very much an open space. And you do take up like different quests, and you know, so I have to, you know, I would feel remiss if I didn't acknowledge Street Fighter 6 World Tour mode. I guess because it's been a while since I played Street Fighter 6, and the hype of Virtua Fighter, it made me forget. But Street Fighter 6 does have a pretty like sizable mode. I have to admit, I have to give them that on that front. You know, there's like it is pretty interesting. And when Street Fighter 6 first launched, I put in hours and hours of my time in that World Tour mode, and I enjoyed every moment of it. Creating my own character, learning from different Street Fighter characters, and you know, it was different, and I just feel like what Virtua Fighter is doing is like the next step above that, you know. So and of course, you know, what we've seen is not it's not, what's the word I'm looking for, it's not surprising to people who play Yakuza games, because people who play those Yakuza, you know, or the Like a Dragon franchises, like, this is pretty familiar to them. But if you're you know, if you've not experienced those games, and you're coming primarily from a fighting game background, this is radically different for you. And you know, and this is something that I do feel that maybe in the future this is going to change the way fighting games are going to be made. Like, I think it's that big. You know, it's sort of like and I know I'm doing a callback to something from the show, the earlier Summer Game Fest show. There was a game they showed. If some of the people that's in this stream that was with me from the beginning, they'll remember there was a military shooter. I think it was called Crossfire, and I think it's a female-led game, but I don't know if she's just one of the characters you can pick. I'm not sure, but in the footage, it was a female protagonist, and the way they showed her crouch down and navigate the terrain, the cover mechanics of that was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The attention to detail in terms of how how they animated her move in the game world. The way she was staying low, and that she was fully extending her leg each, like, you know, really, like, it was really quality animation. And so I bring that up as a point to illustrate there's certain things that happen in game development that are truly evolutionary, where once one person does it, it influences an entire shift in how other developers are going to approach a similar game utilizing the now new way of things. So much like seeing her cover mechanics, you know, can you imagine a game like Gears of War doing something like that? That was like the first thing that came to my mind, you know? And then much like that cover mechanic, you look at what Virtua Fighter is doing with their with that single player situation, the story, you know, I am quite sure Katsuhiro Harada, Ed Boon, and other fighting game developers are looking at that shit and they're like, holy fuck, we need to step our fucking game up. 100%. But I know I've been yapping for a while. I mean, quite a while actually. So I want to take this time to acknowledge those very few of you that's left in the stream. I appreciate y'all keeping me company digitally as I yap about this stuff. Appreciate that. I think we had a very good show from the Summer Games Fest. I did, for those that don't know, I did try to stream the Sony show. I did make an effort, but for whatever reason, I had an issue with my OBS when it came to the scheduling of the stream, and it was just a miserable experience for me. So I unlisted the stream, but some of the people that's in this chat now were on that stream, so they will know how frustrated I was. So when I learned of the Summer Game Fest today that came on at 5 p.m., I was like, you know what, fuck it. All right, I'll try it again. And I'm happy that things went well. The show was great. I actually wonder, for those people that seen Sony's show, what was it, on the 2nd? Or I forgot what day it came on. But I wonder, which show do you think did better? Do you think the Sony show was better? Or do you think the Summer Game Fest show was better? I guess that's a valid question, I think. You know, I can't really answer it because the only thing I caught of the Sony show, because I was so pissed off, was the God of War trailer. That was the only thing that I managed to catch. So you feel, okay, so Daniel, okay, he feels the summer was better. Okay. Okay. This is where if I was a nice streamer, I would put up a poll. I should have just did that. Oh, okay. So Sony show only for me was Phantom. Oh, you mean like the only thing from the Sony show you liked was Phantom Blade Zero? If I understand that. Okay. Interesting. You know, I don't know. I'm gonna watch the Sony show again. I mean, there's no need for me to stream that because you know, you guys already seen it. But I'm gonna set some time aside to watch the whole show again for myself, and just so I can kind of make a fair comparison. Because, like I said, the only thing I seen was the God of War, and you know, I was so pissed off that whole show because I just couldn't get my stream to work the way I wanted. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look to see how the Sony show was. And you know, I'm pretty sure there's some things in there that I did see they started the show with Wolverine. I do know that, but while it was going on, I was so fucking annoyed because I was trying to figure out how to do something in OBS and I was raging out. I was like, oh, the hell with this. And so yeah, the Wolverine gameplay, it didn't look that impressive for me. Like I watched a few clips of it on Twitter. Some people posted a few clips. It kind of like, you know, I don't mean to be that guy. I don't mean to be the hater here, but it just didn't wow me. It didn't like really like, oh shit, this looks godlike, you know? Like, and I think if I really want to be like, if I want to like dial it in deeper, it's not the look of the game that I had an issue with. I think I found an issue with Wolverine himself, like the way he moved, the way it just seemed, I don't know if I don't know if I can say clunky, but it just seemed like it didn't click with me. It just didn't click for me. Like, I don't know how to really explain it. Yeah, I really didn't, it just didn't click for me, honestly. And then now the controversy is that they remove X-Men, and I guess I'm hearing Sweet Baby Inc. worked on the game. I mean, this is like the rumors I'm hearing. Like, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's like one controversy right after the other, so it's just wild to me. I'm sure that there are going to be people that's going to really enjoy Wolverine, and I'm happy for them. You know, like I said, I don't throw no shade on anybody who likes what they like, but just speaking from myself, when I looked at the character model of Wolverine and how he was moving and stuff like that, it just didn't look that impressive for me. The game looked graphically, it looked okay, but the character just, I don't know. It just didn't do it for me. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't do it didn't do it for me. I'll definitely watch somebody play it. I'll bless a content creator several hours of watch time. You know, I'll watch them play through the game. You know, that's what I did with God of War because I don't have a PlayStation. But just the way Wolverine moves, and I don't know, it just didn't do it for me. Let me see. Let's see. After we watch it. Yeah, yeah, I've seen your Zaris. Yeah, I see what you see here. What you said here. Yeah, that like basically I didn't watch the Sony show like that, but the next day was just, there were a lot of angry people. There were a lot of angry people. And I see what Daniel says here. The Wolverine gameplay looked kind of scripted. A lot of times when game developers are showing a game for the first time, they tend to use a lot of pre-scripted assets. Not all of them do that, but a lot of them do. That's why I think there was a game that I saw on the summer showcase. I forgot what it was. I mentioned it. I think I said there wasn't a lot of actual gameplay. I forgot what game I was watching, but it was like it was a lot of in-engine cutscenes. There wasn't. Oh, it was the Clutch game, the racing game. That's where I said it. It was the upcoming racing game from the people that developed Forza Horizon, Clutch. I said that they showed a lot of story cutscene, but the actual like race, like when you press start and you're holding the right trigger to move your car, they didn't show any of that. So I don't know how to feel about that, but stuff like that I'm not a fan of. I'm like, look, show your game. The cutscenes are fine, but that's not something I need to see. If it's there as a bonus, that's great. But I'm here to watch what I'm going to be playing, not watching. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Let me see. And Mike Saint Mike. Oh, capture card. I think I addressed that. I think I mentioned all of that in Twitter, actually, in a Twitter message to you. You probably didn't look at the message. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I left you a message on that about that capture card thing on Twitter. Let me look over here. Oh. Oh, wait a second. What in the world? I moved something on my window for some reason. I'm gonna have to exit that out. Okay, let's just do that. And okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah, I responded to you on that one, Mike, already. It wasn't, you know, I just basically said I'm kind of good with my current setup. I think for me, if I streamed like in the living room and I had my TV, you know, if I had my TV and my Xbox in one location where everything is kind of close together, you know, then I could see myself using a capture card, and yeah, I would think that it would make some things better. But again, using a capture card, it a lot of the load is put off on your hardware. So with me not having a top level laptop, it might put a strain on my resources. So that's why I don't go that route. If I had a higher end laptop or a desktop, I might be saying a different tune. But you know, with what I have here, you know, it's cool. But the only thing that's annoying is like when it comes time for me to stream a game, you know, like I said, some games don't work very well when I'm doing them remotely, you know. So because I went through that one time with when I think when Ninja Gaiden 4 first came out, I wanted to play Ninja Gaiden 4 at launch, and the game started, but my controller, the inputs wasn't registering. And I was thinking like, yo, is there something wrong with the game? Little did I know at that time, it was just that it wasn't compatible with the remote feature. But I did find a workaround. I had to start Ninja Gaiden 4 by itself, and then I activate the remote feature. So that was a little wild workaround for that. And the same thing was for Doom: The Dark Ages. But yeah, that's all I can say on that one. Let me see. I seen it though. I seen someone show a video comparison of OG God of War Laughing. Yeah. I think you know, that the whole God of War situation, I don't even know if I even want to get into that right now because I'm just going to be yapping about. I don't know. I have basically a brand new, recently offered, Crimson Desert that I spent like only 20 minutes in, and I have an Onimusha demo that I barely did anything in, so I'm I'm deciding if I want to go and mess with either right now. Let me see, because that Onimusha demo is it looks really good. Looks really good. So, well, you know what? I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll play that. I'll make a little stream marker for it and mess around with that. But because with God of War, okay, I think because I feel like there's so many people spoke about that already, and I don't know. It's just maybe I should. Fuck it. Why not? All right. Let me just. Okay, so I want to just say this about God of War, and I'm just going to just try to get to the point here. There are a lot of people that are hating the game. There are a lot of people that love the game. My position on God of War, or should I say Wife of War, really comes from the business side of things, because that's something that I really prefer to talk about when it comes to gaming, because I see too few creators really diving into that aspect. Because I don't want to be one of those guys who just hate something for the sake of hating it. So if you're new to the channel, hopefully you'll consider subscribing, maybe even become a channel member, because, you know, I'm poor over here in New York, so every little bit helps. But I just wanted to just give my general thoughts on the whole Wife of War, God of War, Laufey situation that has been floating around. I've seen some absolutely hilarious memes. I laughed my collective ass off of some of them. I just to kind of get straight to the point, I don't think that game is going to do the sort of business that Santa Monica Studios and Sony expect or need it to do. I just don't. It doesn't mean that it's inherently a bad game, because what little I've seen of it so far, Laufey, you know, it's not the worst game I've seen. However, when you take a franchise that has been around for decades, and we know what God of War is, we know what it represents, when you basically do a seismic shift the way that you do, it's unnecessary. You are essentially rocking the boat, and you didn't have to. Now, one of the questions I would ask the Sony community, because I'm on Microsoft, you know, I have an Xbox. So what happens with God of War, it makes no difference to me, because, you know, I'm not a Sony person. But for you Sony folk out there, I question, when you guys looked at that showcase, the God of War 20-minute gameplay, if that game was titled anything else, if it was titled something completely different, I wonder how many of those Sony people would go out, pre-order, hype the game up, review it positively if they're content creators, and end up buying the game. I actually wonder that. I don't know if I will really learn that answer, but I believe that if the game was titled something other than God of War and allowed to stand on its own, I feel that the game would not have gotten the type of backlash that it is currently getting right now. On the other side of things, when I look at people's tweets and you have people that are very much in favor, even some content creators I've seen, where they're like, well, they were calling people incels. You know, that's a word from my generation we've never fucking had before, so I had to look it up. And you know, so people that are hating on the God of War Laufey are apparently incels, apparently. And also people who hate female protagonists. So I've heard that. Now, to be fair, there are male gamers out there that don't like female protagonists in games. They exist. I don't agree, but they do exist. But I don't believe that the main fundamental reasoning for the backlash is solely because it's a female. There are some people that did not like the floaty style sliding around the map gameplay. Some people have criticized that it looks a little like AI, which personally, it's whatever to me, because I understand AI, unless something drastic happens, AI is the way of the future. I'm just preparing myself for the eventuality of it. But you do have people that just, they hate AI, and anything AI, even if they sense something is AI, they're out of it. So you have those people. You have the people that did not like the little Disney looking animated character. I don't know if it was it looked like some random creature. I don't know what the fuck it was. They showed it very early on in the showcase. And you had this gelatinous cube looking thing that had a sword sticking out of it. And I'm like, and then I found out that the guy that's voice acting it is the guy Huey of what's his name? He's a Quaid. I forgot his fucking first name, but he's a guy that played Huey in The Boys, the popular show on Amazon. So what was funny is that they got that guy to voice act a cube, which I'm sure cost Santa Monica Studios a good amount of money. And for reasons unknown, they also motion captured him with a cube-like rig on him. I don't know why you would need to motion capture a gelatinous cube in today's age of game development. I could see if he was like a legitimate, like a character, like a humanoid character. But this is a gelatinous substance that they decided to, they just motion captured jelly. And it baffles me. Now, originally, moving away from that craziness, the story was revealed that this is set, she is in the afterlife. So she dies. So this looks like it is happening in between God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, because I believe, based on my memory, Atreus and Kratos, they set her body aflame on the pyre at the end of God of War 2018. And with her burning, she ends up reanimating in some way, and now she's existing in the afterlife. That aspect, I will admit, it does intrigue me, because there's not many games in my 40 years of playing video games where they go in that route, where your character dies and there's like a whole new adventure in the afterlife. There are some, but that change made this game a little bit more intriguing, because originally I think most people were basically under the impression that this game was going to be a prequel, that this game was going to be more so operating before she met Kratos. So now that it's kind of centered around her adventure within the afterlife, it does intrigue me. However, my question is, and obviously we don't know, is what is her end game? What is her purpose? What is she doing in the afterlife that has any significant meaning? She's already dead. So what are you going to do? You're going to die again? I don't know what the stakes are. I don't know why we should care for her in this game. Now, I have heard some theories of people suggesting that maybe while she's in this realm, there are instances where they're going to try to tie in some events of her game to what happened maybe along the journey of God of War Ragnarok. Maybe. You know, so I'm just very curious about that. You know, in terms of how the character model looks. Again, this is you know, another Western or whatever. I guess it's Western, right? America, Canada. I guess, you know, game developers over here uglifying females. You know, I've seen the voice actress of Faye, and for whatever reason, developers, I can't say that this is an accident. This is very purposeful, because I've been seeing many times where game developers are purposely uglifying women. And if you look at the other side of the spectrum, I've even seen somebody post a photo on Twitter where they showed the comparison of female characters versus male characters. And the male characters look just like, or if not close enough to, their male counterpart. If you look at Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk, if you look at Idris Elba in Cyberpunk, if you look at the guy that played, I think his name is Dominic is that his name? I forgot his name, but he's the guy that plays Kyle Kestis in the Star Wars Jedi Survivor and whatnot. Basically, most of the male voice actors, they're having their likeness portrayed very accurately. And then it's like, when you look at the females, it's like, I don't like, if this was just a one-off, if it was a one-off, I can understand. But it looks like it's just something that's continuously happening. If you look at the Abomination, the hideous looking character design of Kay Vess from Star Wars Outlaws, that is a horrific looking female model. But if you've seen the actual voice actress of Star Wars Outlaws, she looks beautiful. I think she's a Venezuelan lady. And you know, and it's like in Star Wars Outlaws, they made the character look like absolute shit. In fact, let me see if I can actually even just have some fun and just show you what I mean here. Let me see. Let me type this up here. Kay Vess, actress who played. Let me look at images so I want to get this on the screen. Okay, here we go. So check this out. This on the right is the woman that played Kay Vess. Kay Vess is the woman, is the Abomination on the left. So I can't honestly look at Western game developers and say, you know what, this was by accident. I can't say that, because there's been so many instances where they have purposely uglified the female character. It's absolutely egregious, and there's no excuse for this. It has happened far too many times. So now when I look at the character of the woman that plays Faye, you know, again, maybe not as big a difference, but there is a difference. And it's like, you have to look at this and say, this is purposeful. This is not accidental. Especially, as I mentioned, when you look at the male characters, you know, they get the male characters down just fine. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very interesting. But, you know, kind of getting back to the whole God of War situation, you know, the game is very divisive. And ultimately, I don't believe a standalone game was needed for the Faye character. To be quite honest, if you really wanted to make a female-led God of War spinoff, you had other options. You could have used, and I got this idea from somebody off Twitter. You could have used that the daughter of Thor, Thrud, I think was her name. You could have used her. You could have used Freya, which would be my personal pick. You know, as far as I'm concerned, I would have been much more invested in seeing an actual game featuring Kratos and Freya, because the way the actress portrayed Freya was masterclass. I felt a lot of emotional depth coming from that character. Freya was powerful. She was strong. She was vulnerable. She had a lot of hurt, a lot of regret. She was a very well-written character. And people that played the God of War, you know, and the 2018 game and Ragnarok, those players got a chance to really spend a lot of time with Freya. And I just think it's stupid, and I'm going to use stupid as a word here, that you just say, to hell with that, and you're going to go with his dead wife as a full-on game. Because I don't want to just say, hey, you know what, they shouldn't have made it. If you wanted to go that direction, you could have just simply made it a DLC. You could have just made that a fucking DLC and called it a day. And I've said that same exact thing when I was talking about the so-called Black Samurai, Yasuke, when it came to Assassin's Creed Shadows. You could have just made him as a DLC character and have him, you know, with his own story maybe a year or so after the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it would have went over, I think, a little bit better. They should have done that same thing with God of War. Now, another thing to bear in mind is simply this. Whenever you have a game of a large running franchise, a lot of these decisions are done years in advance. For instance, we have found out that a woman by the name of Alana Pierce, who some don't like her, some, you know, like her as a content creator. She's been a bit controversial. I don't know all of the controversies surrounding Alana Pierce. I just know I find her attractive. I know that. But you know, there are people that, you know, they don't fuck with her like that. So it came out that that she's the one that wrote the story of the God of War Laufey game, which also set, you know, a lot of people, you know, off the deep end. You know, a lot of people was like, oh man, you know, blah, 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 blah. Me, like I said, it's whatever to me. I just know, like, okay, this is another piece of the story that I have. Now, there are some people that were saying that she lied about her involvement in God of War Ragnarok. Then I saw what is it? A stream that she had where she was going into detail about, oh, it wasn't Ragnarok, it was this particular game I wrote for, and I was sworn to secrecy for like 4 to 6 years or something like that. And now this is the game they decided to go on. And then she responded to a few comments in her stream. Well, not in her stream. I think it was after the stream ended, and it was people that she was responding to in the comment section. And she was saying that somebody asked her, did you write everything? Or something along those lines. And she said, I wrote the narration. She said, I didn't write the individual dialogue of the characters, or something to that effect. So it was very, you know, it's interesting. But again, I don't believe that Faye needed her own game. I just don't believe that it warranted that. I believe that her story could have been told in a DLC. And I'm pretty sure after I post this segment to my YouTube channel, and if anybody happens to stick around long enough and hear me say what I just said, they're going to come after me in the comments section saying I'm an incel, I'm this, I hate women, all kinds of other fucking nonsense. Believe me, I've heard it on Twitter already. I've already had somebody say I'm gay because I don't like females or some dumb shit. I wish I had Goku instant transmission to where I can warp to wherever that fucker was and let me not get banned on YouTube for saying some shit. But let's just say I would handle mine like a man. Let's just put it that way. Because there's people that just say a lot of slick shit and they know they're never going to be face to face with you. It's always going to be across the internet. So I had to kind of it's whatever. People going to say what they're going to say, even though I'm not outright condemning the game per se. I just feel, or maybe it can be interpreted that way, but I just don't think that this aspect of the Faye character warrants a full entry into the God of War universe. I just don't believe it warrants all of that. That's just my personal belief based on the many years I've played narrative-driven games. Her story could have been summed up in a DLC. And now I feel that they're placing her in an afterlife situation. It just looks to me like they're grasping at straws. It's like you're trying to make her story more than what it was. That's what it looks like to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think that this game is going to do the sort of business that, and I said this at the beginning of the video, I don't think it's going to be doing the sort of business Santa Monica Studios and Sony needs. I just don't, because there is going to be a very small audience for this game. You have millions upon millions upon millions of people that love God of War as a franchise, that love Kratos as a character, that want to see this change, this evolution of the character. He's not the same mindless, rampaging human. He has a lot more emotional depth. If I can be so bold, it's almost like looking at a Dragon Ball character like Vegeta. Vegeta now has a lot more character depth and personality than when he first got on into Dragon Ball. And I feel Kratos is the same way. And then again, looking at the dynamic that he has with Freya, the fact that he killed Freya's son at, in the God of War 2018 game, and the way she was hunting Kratos, and then she learns that, Kratos had a very horrible past. Like, I want to see their dynamic. No offense to Faye. You had your time. You unfortunately died. It's time for Kratos to move on. And I believe Kratos moved on with Freya. And I believe Freya is a very powerful character in her own right, that she can stand in her own light. That's not to say that Faye can't do the same. See, I'm trying to counter all of the potential ignorant comments this video is going to get. I'm trying to do an alpha counter, but I know I'm not going to get all of them. I'm not saying that Faye is worthless. I'm not saying that Faye is pointless or incapable. I'm not saying any of that shit. What I am saying is that this story of Faye should have been a DLC. It should have been a DLC. That's that they right now they should be exploring the dynamic between Freya and Kratos. That's what they should be focusing on right now. If you wanted to have Kratos share the limelight with somebody. If you want to have that female representation or what have you, Freya is the better pick because players got more invested in Freya than the 5 or 6 mentions of Faye in across 2 games. I mean, how else can I look at this? Aside from people that want to create their, their narrative, she's a giant and, she did this, she did that. I'm not disputing that. But, people didn't come to God of War to watch Faye. I'm sorry. I'm sorry and I'm saying this on purpose, and it's going to be triggering. Trigger warning. I know there are going to be like 5 of you on the internet that's going to fucking eat this whole Faye, God of War, Freya, Faye. You guys are going to love it. But the rest of the tens of millions of people that want to see Kratos in a God of War game, I'm sorry. It's not going to go anywhere. You're going to have a few beta male, a few simp-like men that are gonna praise this game, and I'm willing to wager maybe 6 out of 10 of them are probably flying that rainbow flag and kind of having their hands like this. I'm pretty sure, but a real man's man, for the most part, you are here playing God of War for Kratos, and if there has to be a separate character you're going to use, that's fine, but you don't take Kratos out of the equation. That you don't do that. That is what you don't do. And time is going to prove whether or not I'm right or not. And I'm willing to put some money that I am, because I've seen this happen time and time again. I remember there was an article that I think it was either IGN, it was one of those shilling game journalist sites, and they said something along the lines of, this is not the first time a male character has been switched for a female character or something like that, and they highlighted a few examples. One of them was the game Dishonored. It was a game from a couple of years ago. Well, actually over a decade ago, actually. It was a really good game back in the day for those that may have played it. I looked at the sales data, and what I can tell you is that ever since the first Dishonored game, which sold close, I think a little bit over 5 million copies, every single game Dishonored that came after, Dishonored 2 and the other one that I think that was a female lead, what do you know that the sales for each game got lower and lower and lower, to where the final game of Dishonored only sold 0.7 million copies. So it's like, if you really, in fact, you know what? I can show you. In fact, let me show this on screen. Actually, I want to show this because I know it's a part of my replies. If I go to reply, and just so you can see what I'm talking about. So let's see. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good photo right here. Look at what they did. Somebody posted this. Oh, this guy Cabrutus. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they're constantly, it is what it is, I could speak more about Witcher 4, but that's entirely different. People have the controversy surrounding Witcher 4 is a little bit different, but I think all of the other ones here, they definitely deserve some backlash, especially Ghost of Tsushima. That one was that one needs to be studied. But that's not what I really wanted to show. Here it is. So you see what I typed here. I said I would like to also. Oh no, I was responding to somebody else, but this is the same thing I wanted to show. So if you look here, this right here, if you're able to read this, this is the sales data of each Dishonored game, and you'll notice a certain theme. The first game was at its level. You look at the second game and look at the other game. And what do they have in common? They decided to go. Now, I'm not going to say that's the only thing. It could also be maybe a gameplay mechanic. It could be maybe the length of the game. It could be maybe, but you have to also factor in that Dishonored 2 did have a female protagonist in there. Now, from my understanding, I thought that you could pick either between the Empress or Corvin, I think that's it, Corvo. But I don't know if at a certain point in that game, if Corvo ends up getting killed or something, and then now you're only using the female character. I don't know. But this information does paint a very interesting picture. So you can interpret this as you see fit, but this is not my opinion. These are the statistical facts, as I like to share on my channel. So it is, as they say, what it is. But I don't know how many times I'm just going to critique this. I just don't know. It is. I even mentioned this here. I said, so with what I just read, what is her purpose going to be then? Place all those unruly gods in line? Size. I'm curious as to how much this game is going to retail for, its budget, and its sales numbers a month after release, because I will be shocked. I forgot to put it. I think I ran out of space. I meant to put if it does well. And that was just me being in response to this guy, what he says here. So it is what it is, but I'm sure the game is going to have its share of sales. I'm quite sure of that. But I think that God of War, I don't know, man. I don't think that this was the right move. I think, but then I've also heard some people feel that this could possibly be very like a transition game. I've heard people say that. So, I am curious to see if the game is going to be a full $69.99 or if it's going to be like a smaller priced game. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I'm interested in learning that are just simply not available. Right now, the only thing that's out there are people that's hating on the game and those that are glazing the game, so I'm just looking at it from just a purely monetary standpoint. I feel that God of War as a franchise, it literally got to this point because of Kratos. And, I just feel like trying to go a different direction like this is not the way. And, I guess time will see how right I am. I'm pretty sure I'm going to speak more about this as time goes on, but I guess I can call this my initial thoughts video or segment because I'm actually doing this live. So I guess that's all I have to say about this, and I'm just going to segment this out and post it later, and that's about the end of it. So again, if you're new here, hopefully you sub to the channel, support a small creator like myself. With that, peace, salute. And that is a wrap on that. And what else do I feel like doing? Yep, yeah, they're definitely piggybacking off the name, 100%. This, that's actually now that I'm done with that segment, That's precisely why I'm not a fan of female characters being replaced, like, or replacing the male people, because you're kind of saying that this female character can't stand on her own 2 feet. If it's an original concept, you have to shoehorn her in, otherwise you don't believe in it. And that's the reason why I asked in that segment, how many people would actually buy it if it was called something else. Like if it was a completely different name, because honestly, the character Faye, she looks kind of generic anyway. So it's like you could have crafted whatever story around her. You know what I'm saying? You could have had it being like, oh, this is a woman, she died on the battlefield and now her soul transcends into the afterlife, and you could have had the same story. Just call it a different fucking game. So I'm wondering, like I said in that segment, I'm wondering if the game was titled something else, would people be excited? Would people buy the game? Would they pre-order the game? And I mean a significant amount of people. I guess we'll never know. But the fact that they're calling it God of War, I just, I don't know, man. I don't know. That would have been cool. You could have been a Valkyrie. You know what I'm saying? A Valkyrie that, maybe she finally, or maybe she's trying to find her way into Valhalla, and the afterlife is, the afterlife is, it's sort of like Valhalla is like a certain segment of the afterlife that you have to get to. And maybe, she just has to travel to get there. I don't fucking know. But they could have done something else with that particular story. But I think it was lazy, in my opinion, to just be like, oh, well, we're just going to call it God of War. And, I'm just like, at the end of the day, we're going to see what happens when the game releases. That's going to tell everything. When the game releases, I would say on the safe side, I would say about you can probably tell within a week, but definitely within a month. Within a month's time, people will be able to really see, okay, is this game a failure, or is this game a fucking viral hit? I will be very surprised if it is a viral hit. And I will, I will make a video and I will acknowledge that, hey, maybe I was wrong. I got this one wrong. I have no problem doing that, but right now there are a lot of people that are justifiably upset that, you have like this gelatinous creature that is being voice acted by an actor who I'm quite sure did not come free or come cheap, and you're doing motion capture for jelly. Like I just don't, I don't know. So I don't know how to look at this, I think in another video I'll use more information relating to the game itself. But that segment I wanted to kind of just give my general thoughts. So that's why, I'm like, hey, I didn't want to use too much B-roll or anything like that on that. I'll save that for another video, especially as we learn more and more about the game. I'm pretty sure they're going to reveal different new information as the weeks and the months go by, and then we'll see, we will see what happens. At least for me, it doesn't matter because, like I said, I'm on Xbox. So I'm more at this point, I'm more concerned with our own broadcasts for June 7th with Xbox doing their thing. If Xbox has a good show, this could put some pressure on Sony because I think the Sony show was mixed. I don't think a lot of people in comparison to the people who didn't like the Sony show, I think it was very mixed. So if the Xbox show can somehow have more favorable people that like the show, I think that would be a huge win for Microsoft. But, we'll know in another 2 days because it comes out soon. So and I will be streaming that shit. 100%. 100%. All right. So it's 10:18 right now. I don't know. What do I feel like doing right now? I know I mentioned something about a game, but I'm like, it's like 10. I don't really think many people are left. I think some people are lurking. I don't know if people want to if they're doing their own thing. I don't know if you guys have something you want to get off y'all chests. Y'all have something y'all want to say. Because I'll probably gonna end up playing something, and I don't know how engaging I'm gonna be because I'm feeling kind of sleepy, and I feel like I'm just gonna mash buttons. I might, I might utter a reply here and there, but you know, if you're looking for some fucking show speed type stream at this point in time, I don't know. I may not be the guy for you. So it's up to y'all. Let me see. I don't know. I think when it comes to like Xbox and stuff, I like honestly like I'm in that mood right now where I'm just kind of like, let's put it this way. If I were to shut off my lights, power the stream down, turn over, I would be knocked out in like 10 minutes. That's how I'm feeling. So I would much rather do something that you just suggested like earlier in the day, like when I'm not like, out of it. You know what I'm saying? Um it does look it does, it is fun, but I guess I'm just not in the mood for it right now. Like, yeah. I would do something like that, like if it was earlier in the day. Like, I mean, bear in mind, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. So, if I was like if it was early into the stream and let's say if I just did a random stream and people like, oh, let's get a couple of matches in or whatever, and I'm like, all right, fine, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But like right now I'm just kind of like I'm just chilling right now. I kind of did feel like running through the Animusha demo, but even that, I don't know how long that demo is. So, but it does look really, really good. And then some people going to sleep, like Mike here, you know. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, Mike. And yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll probably I might stream tomorrow. I might try to get an early start tomorrow, and I'll probably focus more on gaming and shit like that. I think for right now, I'm just like whatever at this point. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys stopping by. Uh, I know you're Zaris, you're in Scotland. I don't know what the hour, fucking the hour difference is. Right now it's 10:21 for me. So I think you know Oh wow, it's 3 a.m. Okay, so you're I guess you're about 5 hours ahead of me. Okay. Give or take. So basically if I stream at like fucking 12 o'clock, it's like I guess 7 o'clock for you, I'm assuming. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of like how I think that's general UK time. Because I think the UK is like 5 hours ahead of me. So, but I think that's what I'll do. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna play some games tomorrow, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So hopefully you guys, tune in or whatever, or I might even somehow get some new people in here. Who knows, And yeah, so I think I'm probably gonna walk to the store and get something from the bodega before the store before it closes. But yeah, man, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show. I'm glad you guys saw some games that were of interest. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the Microsoft showcase. Hopefully they do a good job. I hope so. Time will tell, because there's a lot that I can say about Gears of War and the direction they took that franchise, so but we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, man, to all you guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good rest. Likely I will be on tomorrow. A little bit better rested. Anyway, take care, y'all.